Good morning, everybody. What is up? I'm still gonna complain about my headset all day. I hope you enjoy it. Mongol sounds. All right, Vinch is up 2-0, I believe. And Vivi already taking down Andy is very impressive. You know, we'll put Vivi in gray. Alright, Finch in the purple as the Mongols here to the east of Rampart. Vivi in the gray as the rarely seen Burmese here to the west. Alright, it's the Arambe time. Arambai time. Okay, good snipe there. This should be good here for Vivi. Both players sticking on the 1 TC. Honestly, I think Burmese should just be very good in this situation. Oh, that's big. If true. Alright, looks like we have arrived at real time. Vivi with 16 villager kills. He's up by 10 vills. He's on his second TC. University coming in as well. Alright. Looks like those Arambai are going to get cleaned up, and Mangudai should be able to deal with the Arambai pretty well. Especially with ballistics. But here comes another castle. I don't know. I feel like you honestly might even want to build the castle on the outside. Because neither of you are getting to imp anytime soon. So it feels like what you really want is to be able to deny resources. The Mangadoozis are going to be a bit annoying, but getting some Vil kills. Castle's still going to go up, though. And Vinched rage quits! Oh my goodness, the toxicity. The toxicity. Yo, Tatau in a lobby? Oh. Sure, we can switch. Because everyone else is covering the other set. Hello. Alright, looks like Thames will be the first map. Let me get all this set up. Alright, Tatau is on the left, Yo is on the right. And remember, this whole matchup is only happening because Yo got hit with the punishment hammer. Alrighty. Let's do this. Alright, now time to complain about my headset. So, I was looking it up, and the audio quality should basically be the same. Basically, the headset I got is the same as my old headset, but made of better quality materials. And considering that I was perfectly happy with the audio on my old headset, it just kind of broke twice. I thought that's a good purchase. But what I've noticed is that the lower ambient sounds are really loud relative to, like, the main sound I should be hearing. And I was noticing this when I was playing Borderlands last night, and I'm noticing it here. It's really weird, and I don't know how to fix that. Oh, I forgot to update this. Also, is this a best of 5 or a best of 7? It is not listed. I have no idea. No clue. Best of 5? Okay. So, here we are, guys. Yo and Tatau. Neither can live while the other survives. Or something like that. Tatau's going to be in the blue as the Hindustanis to the east. Yo as the Vietnamese to the west. Good boys today. Dash is currently sleeping with my mom on the bed. It's very cute. And who is Harry and who's Voldy? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. I love both these players. Some of my favorites to watch. So yeah, the winner matches against Barles. That is correct. Alright, so. Which is funny because historically you'd favor both Tatau and Yo versus Barles, but Tatau didn't have the best ladder performance. Barles had a better ladder performance for sure. And then Yo should have had a better ladder performance, but he needs to read the streaming rules. Yeah, I mean Harry breaks more rules than he follows, man. Harry Yoter. All right, Archer's coming on in here. These quick balls will not be in time. Both these civs are very good. Don't think there's going to be too much of an advantage one way or the other, but a very nice start to this game here from Mr. Tatito. Oh yeah, also, I'll update the title. Yo versus Tatau. That way, if anyone is looking for this... particular set. Well, you should have an easier time finding it. Anyway, Yo picking up Wheelbarrow, which I love to see, of course, with Vietnamese. Always get those eco upgrades. Looks like Tatau has the Royal Albert Hall. Quite a bit better? Why do you say that? I always just think of Vietnamese and Hindustanis as good civs. This is a reasonably generic land map. Don't think it really makes too much of a difference. Yeah, the Royal Albert Hall gives you 25 pop space. Archer hamster. I mean, you can. And Vietnamese are like one of the best archer hamster civs. I don't know, it feels like Hindustanis have answers, though. This is a matchup where I think Gulams can be very powerful. It's also a matchup where you can use Hindustani camels against cav archers. Hindustanis themselves can go cav archers, no problem. Anyway, what I like here from Tatau is just the angles that he's finding to apply pressure on his opponent. And Yo really seems to be struggling at the moment. Tatau slightly ahead in resources. Now, Yo is up to Castle Age much faster. The question is what he's going to want to do with it. We only have the one range, one barracks, and he's making one stable, which really doesn't, you know, indicate where exactly Yo wants to be sending his military production. I mean, Yo can afford Castle Age again. Wheelbarrow's good, man. Yeah, but if he's going CA, he needs more than one range, which is my point of confusion. Or maybe you just go one range cav archers. Maybe Flogi, I'm just not up and hip and happening with the kids. And one range cav archer, especially when you're getting pushed, is exactly what you want. So, I mean, my apologies. I mean, I guess I was thinking that maybe you'd want more than one archery range. There we go. There's range number 2 coming in. But I think when you're this this tight for production, you probably just want to get the second range and then the stable for Bloodlines and Husbandry, just because getting those cav archer numbers going early is, you know, of the utmost importance. Meanwhile, Tatau hitting Castle Age. That's a market. I mean, he's going to be just going for some blob of ranged units, probably both skirms and crossbowmen, as the meta dictates. As is tradition. TC there to the south. And that's going to be a siege workshop. Yeah, so here's the dealio. Tatau got a couple of villager kills and was able to harass his opponent's economy. Subsequently, Tatau is ahead by 500 resources. Great. Yeah, we need to see these extra TCs, though, because getting crossbowmen and skirmisher upgrades all at once is very expensive. And it doesn't necessarily give you the best opportunity to apply pressure. Now, behind this, Yo is going to be trying to extend his cav archer numbers. Tatau getting himself defended with a wall on the other side, which is something I don't think I've ever seen before. Oh, but the overchop! The overchop! Third TC at the back here for Yo as well. Not the piggies! Oink, oink, oink. Well, all those archers died. Still, Yo is going to be steadily catching back up in resources collected. He has 2 extra eco upgrades on his opponent. And I mean, like, this is fine for now for Tatau, but it feels like Yo is still going to be doing a better job of working towards both a better army composition and the cav archers, one with more longevity. Like, if Tatau was Vietnamese and these units had a lot of input potential, then... Not... Yo. 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 We need to have a conversation. I think as a community. And that is, does Yo deserve to be a pro AoE player? After that cruel move on those poor piggies. I don't think so. I think his pro AoE gamer license should be revoked. Pork, as somebody who ate an almost embarrassing amount of ham yesterday for dinner, for Christmas, what we've been doing for several years with my my dad's brother and his family is we like give good quality food gifts, and this year they got us like a really nice ham, and we've been having it. We actually had leftovers last night, but we had that with homemade mac and cheese and a salad. And I ate a lot of ham, guys. Some stone ground mustard. It's so freaking good. I did go ham on the ham. You know, you try and be a little bit healthy, and then you just get tempted by the ham. This is why I at least cured ham. Yes. Go ham. That I actually don't know. But it sounds like you're clobbering somebody with a, you know, a large pork hind quarter, which sounds pretty appropriate. I'm the hamster. Yes. See, the thing is, I try, like, almost everything I make is at least relatively healthy in terms of, like, my cooking. I need that to make up for the fact that I like unhealthy food too much. Tatau gonna try and corner these units. Meat's healthy. It could be better, could be worse. You know, I work out. I wish I worked out more. I eat okay. I wish I ate better. But I think that's, you know, probably the most relatable thing for anybody all around the world in the modern era. So good, but I didn't stone ground the mustard myself, though. I've never made homemade mustard. Is that like a thing you can do? Anyway, a little bit of a scuffle here. Honestly, since Castle H has come in, both players are just not really committing to a whole lot aggressively. Res collected are better for Yo. The truth hurts too much. I know, I know. Smurfs? But that means Yo's gonna win because Tatau's units are all blue. Yo! You just killed the Mouflon! This man is the worst. Literally the worst, man. Anyway, 4th TC coming in here for Yo. But like I talked about at the start of Castle Age, Yo was working towards a better eco faster despite the early small bit of damage he took, which is very much true. And he's working towards the better army composition, as the Cav Archers for Vietnamese scale much better than did crossbowmen and skirmishers for the Hindustanis. Now, you do see Tatau is making the switch over into camels, which works quite well in this situation, but it feels a bit slower, right? Hey, Boom. Oh, nice snipes here. Gets a few skirmishers, but yeah, that's totally worth it. What was that, 3 skirmishers and some damage for 2 mangonels? Yeah, you bet that's worth it. That's the sort of thing Tatau needs. And Tatau is actually finding a way to click up to... Oh, never mind. I thought, like, Yo was super far away. Okay, no. Similar imp times. I still like this overall more for Yo. Again, working towards the better economy, working towards the better army composition, faster. He's a little bit behind in Res Destroyed for sure. But like I keep on saying, I feel like Yo is doing a better job of working towards win conditions. Also, I didn't point out at the beginning of the series, but not only are these 2 of my favorite players to watch, they're 2 of my favorite players to watch go up against each other, as they almost always have good series. It always feels very close between these 2. Anyway, now the Fire Lancer Brigade is coming in. Now, of course, Hindustanis have an answer to Fire Lancers and Chautauqua Hand Cannoneers, but Yo might be thinking, okay, I might be able to hit a very strong timing here. Fire Lancers are going to be good against the camels, of course. But, okay, look at this. 6 barracks coming in here for Yo. He is not messing around. And hello, fine people of the YouTubes. Remember, you do get that 20% extra HP as Vietnamese, which is really, really good against melee units especially. Helps make up for the fact that you don't get Gambesons. In a stack? Gulams should do quite well versus Fire Lancers, actually, now that I think about it, because of the shock infantry bonus damage. Gulams deal bonus damage against them. Oh, but look, that was a beautiful engagement here from Tatau. I mean, Hindustani camels are not a messing around kind of unit, and the Fire Lancers are nowhere to be seen. They're just chilling here at home. They're like, we haven't gotten our orders to move out yet. So we're just going to be chilling here at the Copa. Oh my goodness. I mean, even though I think the long-term strategic decision-making has been better for Yo, Tatau's taken better fights. And that is going to be enough to win you the game in a lot of situations. Hindustanis have an answer to everything, right? 102 HP on these Fire Lancers. Was this just behind Teutonic Knights for the most HP on an infantry unit? Remember, they cap out at 5 Pierce Armor, so Skirms will deal 2 damage a hit to them. But yeah, second most HP, I think, after Teutonic Knights, because now they have 110 HP with full upgrades. TCs from both players actually here to the north of the map. Yo does have nominal control of the south. Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I forgot about Warrior Priests. Because you need, with Ferrets and with Sanctity. Yeah, that's a good call. Good call. Again, like, I feel like I used to know all the AoE trivia. Now I just don't anymore, man. Anyway, Grand Trunk Road coming in. Always a solid upgrade to pick up, and now you have hand cannons on the way. But, of course, Vietnamese, one of the best answers to the Chautauqua hand cannoneers, and that is going to be the Imperial Skirmisher. Or Rattans. Both are going to be fine. With, oh, but I don't recognize that. Just kidding. I think I was actually extremely fair to the shoe when I did the State of the Civ section. Oh, hey! Somebody didn't put it on Conquest. Admin-re. Admin-re. Yo, asking. Wait, is it supposed to be on Relic Victory? That's good stuff. Anyway, Imp Skirms are coming in. So now it's just going to be, what do you prefer? The Chautauqua hand cannoneers and bombard cannons, or do you prefer Fire Lancers and Imp Skirms? And I'm taking the Fire Lancers and Imp Skirms. I don't know about you clowns. That said, Tatau does have the Royal Albert Hall, and I'd take the guy who has 25 extra pop space over all of that. Alright, Treb does take 1 bombard cannon hit. And Chautauqua is not in yet. Even Guild's coming in here for Yo, so both players getting those early market upgrades. They are not taking any chances. The trash, melee trash unit and gold DPS. That is true, Hans, and it's something I talk about all the time. Looks like that was a nice bombard cannon hit, by the way. Tatau just immediately taps out. I just don't think that Tatau was able to overcome the fact that Yo was... Like, that was so many Fire Lancers that... And Tatau just didn't have time for the tech switch, and that's the issue, right? With Hindustanis and going for that unit transition is that... I mean, just look at this. Tatau lost his army, and he simply could not get that switch. Chemistry taking so long to research that 180 seconds. Or however long it is. I think it's 180 seconds for chemistry. They all were, yeah. Yeah, the camel upgrades, just not with the correct switch, and that is a scouting issue, obviously. Still, good, solid first game, and I think that, you know, Yo, as I just kept on hammering in, Yo did a better job of working towards his win conditions. But you can see here, second pick for Yo, last pick for Tatau. I think that most people would agree that Vietnamese are one of the more overtuned civs right now. We're going to be going to Hengehold next. Good number. Yeah, but that was the issue, right? Is that Yo had that timing. That Fire Lancer switch is quite good. Also, guys, I love this t-shirt. It's Freerin getting stuck in a mimic. And then in Japanese, it's like, help, it's dark and scary in here. I got this. This was a Christmas gift from me to me. And I also got my Hunter x Hunter sweater, and I got an Apothecary Diaries t-shirt, too. Season 2? No, I'm waiting for it all to be out. That's 2? I think my Hunter x Hunter sweater is getting washed right now, because, like, of course I got it's, like, white, and I got the stain on it. No, Hunter x Hunter's all done. Here. Whoop. This is my Apothecary Diaries t-shirt. It's Mao Mao's Apothecary, remedies, medicine, poison. It's kind of a cool design. But I am a very big fan of those shows. Those are my 3 favorite animes. Freerin, Apothecary Diaries, and Hunter x Hunter. Also, One Piece is up there just because I grew up with it. Yeah. Anyway, guys, we are here on Hengehold, and it will feature Aztecs for Tatau to the east of the map. And to the southwest in the red as the Portuguese, it will be Yo. Yeah, that's great. Also, you gotta give credit where it's due. Freerin and Apothecary Diaries are both so good that I got my mom into it. And my mom does not like anime or cartoon anything. And she's a huge fan of both shows. Which, I think is pretty great. One Piece, same. My mom is also a huge One Piece live-action fan, and she's super hyped for Season 2. Anyway, double range is here for Yo, guys. Lots and lots of archers. Tatau is just going a full-on Igelos here. This is one of the few times that we actually see players skip archery ranges, as if with Aztecs or Incas, you can just go for it like that, but you got to be extra careful with your villagers there at the front, Tatau. You have +1 defense in on the chicken suit men already, and with the Aztec production speed, is that enough? And remember that not that long ago, you also had Eagle Warriors getting a, not the piggy! Oh, he's actually got it going after the Eagles! Oh my god, that's awesome. That is awesome. Oh, I guess he did, yeah. Almost lost it to a boar. Alright, boar there, chilling there in the middle of the map. 10 eagles to 9 archers, though. That's not bad for the eagles. It was game 1's crimes. Look at this man! This man does not care! What did that chicken ever do to him? And Castle Age on the way here for Yo. Stone being sold for both players, and yet Portuguese very, very freaking good, especially on this map because of the extra forage bushes. But this is what I was worried about. You can get a lot of eagles out. Triple barracks as Aztecs. Aztecs got a creation speed buff to their civ bonus. Was 11%, now it's at 15%, so that's probably an extra couple seconds saved there. Eagle Warriors themselves got a bit of a train speed decrease as well, so that's another buff there. And Eagles are now cheaper on the food cost. 20 food back to 20 food instead of 25 food. So those are like 3 buffs to Aztec Eagle Warrior spam in the Feudal Age in the last year or so. Is weekly? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Alright, arson coming in, but obviously almost all of the archers have fallen. Tatau's also up, but it seems like Yo will have a very hard time leveraging any sort of timing advantage here. He's got 1 stable on the way. Oh god, is he going Portuguese cav archers? My next video. I mean, like I said, there's just something wrong with the audio. Alright, I guess for the time being, I'll try sitting further away from my mic again. Well, we have repairs at least in the short run, but Tatau's getting closer and closer to Castle Age. But it's Cav Archer time. Peanut butter crisp. Yeah, and like I said earlier, I'm having some issues with my headset too, the new headset. I looked it up. The audio surround sound should basically be exactly the same as my previous one. It's just this new headset has higher quality materials. It's steel instead of plastic. But like the lower sounds, like the ambient background sounds, are a lot louder than the primary sounds I should be hearing. I don't think this has any impact for you guys, but I definitely noticed it when I'm hearing it. But yeah, I need to fiddle around with the sound settings a lot, unfortunately. I just didn't have lower frequency? Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, guys, we're looking at 21 Eagle Warriors to 8 Cav Archers. Those are some rough number discrepancies. Also, all 5 relics here right in the middle of the map, ripe for the pickings here for the Aztec monks. This is a much better spot here for Tatau. He's still a little behind in the score nominally, but things are looking pretty good for him. Now, that Portuguese gold discount is absolutely gigantic for these Cav Archers because, look at this, Yo only has 11 Vils on gold, which is not much for 3 range Cav Archers. Hopefully not too different. Huh. Go fast imp. Oh, neither player is even remotely close to imp. They're both on 1 TC. Siege Workshop coming forward from Tatau, though. Obviously some Scorpions or Mangonels or Rams. Honestly, you could justify all of them. Would be very helpful here. Yo, gonna need some quick balls. Good deletion there on the farm. And these Eagles are just not gonna be able to bust through. They do have our... Oh, no! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Well, this is what happens when you compliment somebody on their quick balls, guys. Tatau will be more than happy to lose a few Eagles to get some villagers, and that is exactly what happens. Again, very, very aggressive game here. The foxes in the chicken coop, the thing that I say all the time. And okay, will be Tatau downloading some more RAM. The CA numbers are climbing, right? It was, what, like 8 Cav Archers to 21 earlier. Now it's 15 to 26. That ratio of CA to Eagle Warrior is closing in favor of the Portuguese player. And again, Portuguese actually have extremely good Cav Archer spam here in the mid-game. Also, this is where I can say, don't we frickin' love Portuguese, aren't they? Well, I'm sorry, guys. YouTube comments said that Portuguese are a balanced civ because the ladder win rates say so, and that they really don't need any changes, and they aren't overtuned or power creeping at all. Download RAM from my Discord? Yeah, all you need to do is go to my PayPal link, and if you just send over some good faith money, then you will download all the RAM you could ever want. Professionals? Exactly. They're able to look at ladder win rates and say that Spirit of the Law said the ladder win rates are okay, so therefore, there are no issues with anything. Anyway, Ram here is applying some nice pressure to these buildings at the front, but here's the thing. Yo's KD is excellent at the moment. He's doing a great job of keeping those CA alive. They are fully upgraded other than Thumb Ring. Archery range goes down, though, and Tatau trying to limit that production is not a bad thing. Another Scorpion is out. Eagles keep coming in. And remember, gold income is not the best right now for Yo. With my analysis, thank you. I try to be reasonable. I really do try. Oh, Yo's gonna try and launch a counterattack. Freaking thinking he's Jerusalem in Solid 8 and 4. Tatau still knocking at the gate here. Ram's already dealt almost 5,000 damage. Like I said, I really like the Ram. Just apply pressure to those buildings. Yo only has things that deal pierce damage. Overall villager kill count is quite low. Oh my goodness, that I don't think is actually good for Yo. Yeah, all those units are going to get cleaned up, and suddenly, guys, the Cav Archer numbers, which were starting to converge with the Eagle Warrior numbers, that's not the case anymore. Now we're looking at around double the Eagles. It turns out, much like the 2025 Philadelphia Eagles, that offense was not impressive. As all of those Eagles there are cleaned up, so both players losing a decent chunk of their units. Now, here's the deal. Relics are coming in for Tatau. Yo's got a second TC, so both players, although this is a very aggressive game, both players investing heavily into military, they are still not completely all in. Yeah, like I said, I was like, at first thought, if you notice exactly what I said, I was like, okay, get Mangonel or Scorpion. Oh, this is huge though. This is huge. Huge right here. Eagles getting a lot of value. Oh man, this is exactly what Tatau's looking for. I'm like, okay, yeah, get a Mangonel or Scorpion to deal with Cav Archers. I'm like, oh, Ram would also be good at the end. Reducing it from 5 to 6. Got it, Earthshaker. Villager numbers, dead even. That Eagle Warrior counterattack was hugely important. Also, Tatau, generally speaking, has map control, so he's able to go mine from these extra gold nodes a bit more comfortably. Yo, though, he could be dropping a castle here soon, and guys. Organ guns. Organ guns, organ guns, organ guns. This could be brutal for Tatau. Broncos plus Rams? I am not... Like, I think it's going to be Patriots-Seahawks Super Bowl, but I think that you have some good stories no matter what happens. It's kind of annoying that the teams that are in it are all the ones who've had a bunch of success, you know, in pretty recent years, but yeah, I think it's all good. Anyway, guys, Castle is coming in. Yo's got a few extra knights here to help snipe some siege units. Castle's being built in a very safe location, right? Yo doesn't even want to deal with, you know, a bunch of units trying to deny that castle. He wants to just make sure it goes up, and this, to me, says, I want organ guns. Rams versus Eagles? I don't know, guys. Eagles get a bunch of bonus damage against Rams, and Rams deal 2 damage to them, so probably the Eagles. Wait, more ranges? What are you doing? I thought he'd go organ guns. I mean, I guess he's making some organ guns. Third TC down there to the south for Yo. Although Tatau's got a lot of dudes all up in his grill. Very, very close and competitive game here. But I really think that the organ gun is going to be such a tough unit to stop here as the Aztec. I mean, Portuguese crush Aztecs in the late game, right? That's not exactly a surprise, unless you do stuff like that, I guess. I mean, Yo still has a fair amount of villas on stone. He could get castle number 2 here very shortly, and that TC to the south is going to be quite good. Secures more gold and stone. Monks? I mean, monks are definitely not one of the worst ideas ever, but you also have to consider that as the game goes on, Yo will have a lot of things that can snipe monks, right? You have Arquebus bombard cannons, you have all the ranged units available here to Portuguese. You have hand cannons potentially too. Should try to squeeze in the attack upgrades. Yeah, I noticed that earlier. I think that from Tatau's perspective, his food income is super stretched right now. He's trying to sustain some kind of villager production while also making eagles. It's tough. I think it would probably be worth it, but yeah, I did notice that earlier. Tatau does not even have forging. All right, guys. Very intense game, though, from both players. Still just like a couple of organ guns here. Loses several cav archers, but snipes a mangonel. There's another one out. $16 army to 42 in favor of Tatau at the moment. Villager number is 10 in favor of Yo, who also has vastly superior eco upgrades, but then Tatau himself has the 4, probably soon to be 5 relics, as the Aztecs, no less. You're also going to be getting those Portuguese foragers. Oh, but you just can't be sloppy here with your organ guns. I know I said the S word, and I apologize for it, but you know, you see a man throw away his organ guns like that, and it just makes you say things you don't otherwise, you know, would never otherwise say. All right, CA looking to do some more raiding over here. Oh, man, all these organ guns just keep on getting wrecked, man. Now, Yo can afford a second castle. He can almost afford 2 extra castles. Why isn't he making them? Well, Yo just keeps on rebuilding the ranges, is why. Eagles running around there over to the west again. Here come the CA. 5th relic is in. Couple monks are sniped. I mean, the Eagles aren't going to want to just hang around by this castle. I mean, Tatau himself can almost afford a castle. I just don't know why Yo isn't building castles all over the place, man. Yeah, I did notice that. It's pretty funny. I mean, you have to babysit the Cav Archers. That's how the unit works. Gotta be super careful there. That knight goes down before it can snipe anything useful. Guys, why isn't Yo dropping castles? Has nowhere to build them? Doesn't matter. Just build them. Okay, he's gonna try and build one over here. Also, I would have loved to seen some stone walls here from Yo. The only stream still alive? I don't think that's the true. All right, organs. Still trying to make more, going organ gun, knight, cav archer. And of course, get discounts on all of them. Super, super important. So I really don't think that I'm the only Twitch stream at the moment. That would be pretty wild. If I alone could connect to the Twitch servers. All right, 26 villagers have been lost this game by Yo. Castle over here to the east. Got an out of sync? Oh, really? Out of really? Oh man, I must have sent Ralph. I must have forgot that I sent Ralph to do my bidding earlier. Lower than the eye test. Well, it's been a lot of economic disruption, but Yo's kind of had more villagers for a lot of this anyway, so it kind of worked out regardless. And look at this, guys. Yo's getting ready to drop the forward castle. He's 1,000 score ahead. Chain barding armor coming in now for Yo. Knights and Cav Archers both form 5.1k army value, and that is a deflated army value because of the gold discount. Here we are, guys. Now is the hour. Tatau, he's been doing a great job applying pressure to Yo throughout this game, but it does feel like he's kind of running out of steam. It's a tough one. Yo also never got Thumb Ring, which is a bit of a bummer. Here we go. This could be it, and Tatau not going to want to go down 0-2 in a best of 5, remember. I mean, this is one of those situations where I don't think either player had a bad, like, strategic choice. When it came to, okay, I want to go aggressive with Eagle Warriors, I'm going to try and defend with Cav Archers. I think sometimes it just comes down to Yo just having slightly better execution. Tatau never quite able to force engagements, never quite able to kill enough villagers. I mean, you killed 26 vills, which is nice, but just not quite enough behind it. The castle bad? Oh, you lose almost your entire farming eco, so yes. But yeah, at this point, look at this, guys. 39 Cav Archers, 20 Knights. Knights are going to be fully upgraded. Cav Archers, again, just missing Thumb Ring. And all the relics are going to be ejected just to add insult to injury. Yes, Tatau is going to be up to Imperial Age here, but it actually doesn't really matter that much because you have a ton of Knights, which can just run in and snipe any Trebuchets, no problem. Some Rams coming in. And this is looking pretty good for the 2-0 here for Yo. Man, I'm so glad that Portuguese are such a good Knight and Cav Archer civ. I mean, it's basically Huns, right? Kappa. Eagles, I totally get Tatau's thought process that I'm not going to be able to take a good enough fight with Castle Age Eagle Warriors, so I need Imperial Age. The numbers that he was at? Well, I mean, that's just a matter of this whole style of going aggressive with Eagle Warriors does not yield cost-efficient fights, for the most part. So you want to win pretty quickly, or at least get a lot of damage done to equalize things, and Yo was just able to defend well enough. Part of that's the fact that Yo was able to get this TC to the south unhindered. This area to the west was also kind of unhindered for a very long time, and Tatau spent kind of attacking the front of Yo's base. So maybe with slightly better scouting. Oh my goodness, guys, look at this. Yo knows. Yo is the opposite of Scotty. At the very least, you force this engagement. Patrol stacking is my favorite way to play Age of Empires 2. Oh my god, that is an insane patrol stack. Oh my god. Well, Imp is gonna come in. Tatau even gonna try and reclaim some of those lost relics. Alright, Imp is in. It's still gonna be tough to afford any of the relevant upgrades, though. You can see no trebuchets coming in because you're trying to get Elite Eagle Warrior, but that's 800 food and 500 gold. And there's Imp on the way here for Yo. Yeah, there's Elite Eagle Warrior coming in, but it feels like a very tall ask at this point. Remember, Portuguese still have fully upgraded Cavalier with the 20% discount, so they actually cost as much as a Tarkin. 60 food and 60 gold for your fully upgraded Chevalier. Well, you're not making any more Cav Archers anyway. Yeah, Portuguese don't have heavy Cav Archer and they don't have Parthian tactics, so the Cav Archers fall off a lot in Imperial Age. But that's not really an issue at the moment. You're focused on the Nightline, like I said. Oh, okay. Plate mail armor coming in, but this obviously, it's just a numbers game at this stage, guys. You can see how the red bars here are bigger than the blue bars. That's all you need to know. Sometimes AoE is that simple. And Cart coming in for Yo. He's had better eco upgrades most of the game as well. Big Eagle counterattack, but the thing is you can't split up your Eagle Warriors to raid in the way that you would like, because then they're just going to get picked apart by the Knights. Yeah, this is not one of those it depends situations that people get so frustrated about all the casters and streamers saying. This is the nice and cut and dry case. Anyway, Tatau will probably resign once he sees Yo hit Imp. Oh, I frickin' love patrol stacking. It's my favorite thing in AoE 2. Cavalier plus 4 defense immediately on the way, as you would expect. Honestly, Tatau might surround and kill this army. Maybe. I don't know. You also have the faster researching upgrades as Portuguese, just because, you know, they needed more bonuses, apparently. And Tatau will resign. Yo, 1 game away from a hot date with Barles for the Decider round. Of course, lots of drama with him and the latter playing the second most games and then ending up streaming on the last day without a spec delay. Losing 100 points, having to play through the entire bracket. No, Tatau just typed GG after resigning. But yeah, I mean, it was close, right? This was a big amount of time in which Tatau had a huge army lead. And he just ran out of steam. Like, that's how it works sometimes. It's like, you go for something that's the correct play, your opponent goes for something that's the correct play, and it's just whoever can execute it slightly better. And in this case, it was Yo. Also, Portuguese did feel stronger than Aztecs as a Civ overall, and to be fair, Yo's used his top 2 Civ picks, Tatau has used 2 of his last Civ picks. But it's a best of 5. It's not like you have a lot of room, you don't have a lot of room for error, and that was Tatau's #1 home map. And it looks like Tatau's hopes and dreams are going to be going with Nessie, as we will be going to Loch Ness. Probably Dravidians versus Byzantines, maybe Huns? All right, as expected, and a minute 35, and we will be getting into game number 3. Siege towers are still banned. Whew. Yep. Stream is dead on your TV. Ah. Well, unfortunately, I didn't get a sub notification, Mattification. Are there? No, they never have closed maps for Empire Wars. It kind of defeats the point. Defeats the point. Alrighty, let's go. Game number 3, kiddos. Tournament life on the line. Tatau did not make it to the China land, so this would actually be 2 LAN events in a row that Tatau would not make if he's not able to pull the reverse sweep here and then beat Barls. But he will be the Blue Dravidians to the north of Loch Ness, and to the south in the red as the Huns. It will be Yo. All right, we've seen this matchup before. Tatau going for some early walls. Somebody in my comments yesterday, or in the chat, said yesterday, why don't players go for more full walls to stop the early aggression on this map? Well, Tatau is saying that's exactly what I'm going to do. Sends 3 villagers to early palisade wall. Yes, it hurts your economy, but he's getting his dock down. He's immediately coming out with the fire galley, and all of these archers from Yo are going to have to take the long way around. They cannot cut through the mines of Moria. Second dock here for Tatau. I imagine it's going to be 1 fire galley and then fishing ships behind it, you know, to make up for the early economic inefficiency. Can transport? Yeah, but you're, in theory, going to be winning water anyway, so you can't really transport. Yo is going to come in here with a dock, and of course it's going to be down to Tatau to scout it and then do something about it. DBA just now coming in for Tatau. It's already in here for Yo, who again has a much more efficient early eco because he didn't send a bunch of bills to full wall. Spearman getting some pokes in. But that dock is coming in. 2 villagers also going to be walling themselves in on the shorefish. And that's a second fire galley coming out. Now, it is impossible for a fire galley to stop a dock from being built. Not if the villager is microed. The Sebastian game? Yeah, that was a weird one. That was definitely a weird one. I mean, look at this. Yo's looking closer and closer to the castle age. It's like Tatau's like doing all of these different things, right? Go for the walls, and then go for the water, and then defend with archers, and then, you know, then I'm set. When Yo is just, okay, well, I'm just gonna not wall, not really pressure, and just get a good eco. And that's gonna yield him a very nice castle age time. Fletching also coming in here for Tatau. Yo has not bothered with that upgrade. He actually has a Vill all the way over here, as Wolfie McWolfface decides to join the party. Yeah, she's, I think, going to be running into the corner. Yo probably just wants to drop a monastery over here to get relics. Into the corner! If only this AoE followed Pac-Man rules and she could walk off the corner here and then appear on the other side. If only. Yeah, of course it worked. Tatau wasn't expecting there to be a Vil there, and Tatau himself is just wandering on back home. Market on the way for him, but Yo is already well on his way to the Castle Age. Another archery range is incoming, but it is at home. Like, look at this. Tatau investing into 4 fire ships. It's preventing Yo from fish booming. And it's going to allow Tatau to fish boom, but is all of this just going to be way too slow? There's also a demo here that is a demo that looks awesome, but doesn't actually do anything useful. Like, that was the least impressive big demo hit I have ever seen. It really doesn't matter. All right, forward stable coming in. Oh, I thought this would just be for a monastery, but no. Yo is going for it. You do not really want to face Dravidians as Huns here on the late game. Without a ton of space to maneuver with your cavalry, Dravidians just have a far more efficient army. Hiding behind the Armenian castle, in comes Tatau for a counterattack. Fletching just now coming in for Yo. A couple knights queued up. Yeah, these guys don't really do a whole heck of a lot. Tatau's still a little ways off from Castle Age, as all the ships are actually getting repaired. And Tatau does have 3 fishing ships. He's 44 Vils to 40. Res collected are still in favor of Yo for now, though. And there is a monastery actually forward. But Tatau's going to be fine for now. Well, actually, no, those houses weren't started yet. He's still almost certainly probably fine. Probably. Maybe. Well, yeah, but there's no way he could see the Vil. Like, Tatau never saw the Vil in the first place, and the Vil just went in the corner. Like, Tatau had absolutely no way of knowing that there was a Vil there. Anyway, immediate triple TCs and a monastery for Tatau. He's going to try and lean into this economy style. I guess he doesn't know for a fact that Yo has forward buildings, but considering the speed that the knight got there, and the fact that Tatau had forward units and a knight didn't run by, so Tatau has to imagine that his opponent has a forward of some kind. You do have the half-cost pikeman upgrade, as the Dravidians remember, which could be quite helpful, but once again, you're just getting a lot of idle time. Yo, he's not doing anything fancy. He's just applying some pressure, and then adding a TC in afterwards. It's just, sometimes all you need to do is just play straight up. And now, look at this. Yo is coming back here on the water. No. No, the villager was never spotted. Siege Workshop now coming in forward here for Yo. All right, look at this. War Galley is in, and Yo, not taking any prisoners here, immediately torches all of the fishing ships, and even those fire galleys aren't going to stand a chance. Oh no, Tatau. Oh my goodness, this is so brutal. Why is there a corgi scratching at my door? Did legwork for Mr. Yo to take back water? To be fair, the repairs weren't fully in time. So that is technically correct. The best kind of correct. Alright, Bodkin is now in here. Yo, it's like some knights, some cav archers. He's only on 2 TCs, but he has still been the one absolutely dictating this game. Wait, how? I guess Tatau didn't lose 2 units to Gaia, did he? Or Yo didn't lose 2 units to Gaia, did he? Be wild. But look, it's 23 seconds idle time, 4 minutes and 18 seconds idle time. This whole game has just been Yo being efficient and Tatau not being efficient. The actual number of villagers is very similar, but just all of this time that the villagers are stuck spending inside town centers and not working Yo adding in his own third TC. And things are looking pretty tough here for our Spanish player. Well, you know, our Spaniard. There is no Spanish player in this game. Yeah, not even getting that fishing ship advantage as Yo was able to take the fight back on the water. Tatau is in danger. Yes, Ralph Wiggum would be very unhappy with the current situation. Actually, now that I think about it, Ralph seemed pretty indifferent to the fact that he was in danger. A Viper illusion? No, this is an Armenian castle for some reason. Like, this is the Armenians' castle in ruins, even though it's Loch Ness, which is in Scotland. Tell Barles to strap in. Netherville bites the dust. 1,700 more resources, and Barles is probably very, very unhappy that Yo got those 100 points deducted, because otherwise Barles wouldn't have to face Yo. Like Armenians and Scots, exactly. Monastery over there to the west for Yo, just to get all 6 relics, just on top of all the other advantages he has in this game. Funnily enough, I don't think the Armenian castle ruined was ever used in the Armenian campaign. I think it was only ever used in the Georgian campaign. And maybe the Persian campaign. Like Huns and Dravidians, the natural enemies of Huns and Dravidians. Tatau with a couple of elephant archers. You already have monks on standby as Yo, though. And it just feels like Yo is eliminating any potential for a comeback from Tatau. Which is kind of strange to say with even villager numbers. Population difference is quite small. But if we just look at how this game has been going, and it has really just been all Mr. Yo. There's one conversion. Actually, the other monk did die. So this could be exactly what Tatau is looking for, but on the other side, the Knights and Cav Archers are swooping in. Mangonel there is immediately sniped. And there's only 4 villagers here. Obviously just not able to fully garrison the town center. Mangonel there on the high ground. I guess it'll be repaired. Cav Archers running around here in the back. Look at all of this exposed farmland. Oh no, this is not a bucolic paradise. Both players adding in the 4th TC, but Tatau's is a panic 4th TC. Yo adding in more eco upgrades as well, so he's going to have heavy plow to not even horse collar. Going to get wheelbarrow in over his opponent. And even that Mangonel's still alive. You can get the couple of outposts too. Actually, a lot of outposts. How did this outpost even get built? I have no idea. The House of Book Larden is going to come in eventually. Meanwhile, Yo is going to be able to pick up all of those extra relics. He's getting close to dropping a castle. Tatau has not collected a single piece of rock this whole game, as his stone right there not able to be taken. That stone obviously can't get taken, and he has no stone from which he can mine. Yeah, that stone obviously, same deal. Now, skirmishers are pretty awesome. They're the best unit in Age of Empires for a reason. But even so, I'm not sure you can win a game here with the skirm switch. I mean, yeah, forward castle, faster Imperial Age. This is just AoE 101. Now, the castle is, I mean, it's forward-ish, but not that forward. Yo is not taking any chances here. He doesn't have to. He sees the score difference. He knows he's gotten a lot of economic damage done. I think it's fine. Like, with us having our eagle eye vision and having nothing on the line in this game, I think, okay, yeah, drop the castle over here. Yo doesn't know exactly what his opponent has. Doesn't know the exact age-up situation. It's fine. Sometimes playing safe is a luxury. Actually, very often playing safe is a luxury. Yo can afford to do it. Yep, Mangonel gets sniped. Oh, I guess that Elephant Archer got converted. Chain Barding Armor coming in. Honestly, you could do a Tarkin switch if you wanted to. Come on, give us the Tarkins! Remember, chat, it's not what Utar can't do, it's what Utar can do. And Utar can do a... Oh, let's go! No, in all seriousness, guys, Tarkins are really good against any player going for a ranged, heavy play. You know, it's been buffed a ton over the years, and they're actually really strong against somebody who's going for more pierce damage-heavy units. And they can destroy buildings and tank a lot of TC fire and whatnot. Yeah, yo, on 120 villagers, Tatau, he's not even anywhere near Imperial Age. Yeah, Tatau's unfortunately in for a thumping. I mean, it is going to be unfortunate to go 2 lands in a row without seeing Tatau there, but that's just Age of Empires. You can't rest on your laurels. You need to keep on training. You got to keep on practicing hard if you want to make it deep. Level of play is just too high. Well, yeah, it's almost certainly going to be GG as soon as you see Imperial Age come in. Tatau's trying to switch over into some pikemen, most likely. Elite Tarkin and Plate Barding Armor coming in. Yeah, GG, well played, good luck. Look at that, 11% more efficient to Nico for Yo. This game was just Yo attacking, Tatau never getting to cross the map. And there you go. GG, well played, Mr. Yo. Look at that difference in food and gold collect and stone. Tatau literally never got on stone. It's like, the first 2 games were very close, but Tatau just not able to pull it out, and then Yo open up the can of whoop butt there in game number 3. You know, playing a ranked game? Not streaming constantly is another luxury you get as a streamer. All right, so what's the next set? That wasn't a rhetorical question. I really don't know what the next set's going to be. So what I don't understand that is why you're doing it like one bracket at a time instead of just doing like, okay, we'll do all of the, I guess, minor ladder rounds and then do the, like do all the minor ladder rounds and then do all of the major ladder rounds. Instead of like, now Yo just had to play a series. Now it was a fairly quick series, but then, you know, what do I know, man? I don't know anything. I am just a pleb. So it says 1630 UTC Barls versus TBD. That, of course, TBD is, in fact, Yo. But it says that's at 1630 UTC. That's not for a while yet, isn't it? One, but they can't just have dead time for an hour. That is very, very, very bad from a broadcasting standpoint. Yeah, it looks like Vinch was able to win versus Vivi. 10-minute break? Okay. Honestly, this run from Vivi was more impressive than him getting to the LY land. I mean, Vinchester, obviously, absolute heartbreaker for him against Hart, not to get in through the ladder qualifier, but still getting in here. But yeah, Vivi beating Lix, Jordan, Sora, and Andy. All very, very, very good. Like, that is not a run to be ashamed of. And if this, you know, were a tournament that had more than 8 slots for the LAN event, then he would have qualified for it anyway. Yeah, nothing to be ashamed of there. I mean, Vinch is on a mission here. Alright, so it looks like then Yo versus Barles will be next. Alright, guys, I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll be back, and then we can do some of our favorite time-killing activities. What's up? It's your boy. Ya boy. Alright, looks like we don't even have a draft yet. We can do a grid, we'll do our Geoguessr, all that stuff. Alright, BBTs are fully upgraded. Naval Unique Unit, Unique Tech affecting infantry, Unique Tech has been changed since their addition. Alright, Naval Unique Unit is quite limited. Unique Tech gives HP regeneration, that's also going to be limited, and then Mediterranean Architecture set, okay. It's actually the Southern European Architecture set, as the Portuguese are not a Mediterranean civ. Doing something about fascists? I mean, people are very upset about the fascist stuff, but the fascists and fascist-adjacent people are in government right now. Alright, Koreans... Yeah, Koreans... Naval Unique Unit Mediterranean Architecture set. This has to be Portuguese. Even though, again, they're not Mediterranean. Gives HP regeneration. It's not Vikings. It's... Oh, yeah, Dravidians. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. These, I think, are the only possible... I mean, you could also do Portuguese here, but Portuguese have to be here. So I think Koreans have to be here, and Dravidians have to be there. It's absolutely insane. Alright, so... This is probably... the next most... restricted. Or can show it to a friend? I don't know. I'm sure T90, Hera, and Viper all have videos on it where showing off how absurd it is. But I tend not to, like, upload those as videos. Unique Tech gives HP regeneration? That does not... that does not... does Casbah... I mean, Casbah does technically affect infantry. Unique units. Let's see if it works. Aw, curses. Foiled again. With the gun. Well, the thing is, the Second Amendment people are, well, I mean, I think somebody in the government said, oh, you know what? You know, anybody who has a gun has to be treated as somebody with a threat. As a threat. Capable of murder. Which is literally, like, the exact opposite of the talking points for a very long time. Anyway, New Tech gives HP regeneration. But Mariston gives HP regeneration for monks. No, Vikings don't have a unique tech that gives HP regeneration. They have Chieftains and Boggs Vigar. Berserker Gang isn't a unique tech anymore. No, Jurchens are archers. Yeah, Ketons should work. Yeah. And unique tech name change since their addition. Yeah, let's see if Ameriston. Yeah, okay, but because it doesn't technically give HP regeneration to units, it allows one of your units to give HP regeneration, so it's not like completely direct, but yeah. Okay, the rest of the... Okay, actually, let's just do this. Now, Bombard Tower fully upgraded, unique tech changed since their addition. Koreans also work for here, but they need to go there. Yeah, they're not counting Byzantines because they don't have masonry or architecture, even though they have basically a better version of it for free. Hindustanis don't have bombard towers. Slavs definitely don't have bombard towers. Yeah, Italians work. All right, belongs to the Mediterranean architecture set. This is far fewer civilizations. Sicilians work here. It works while they are moving. Yeah, but it's like it doesn't affect the monks itself, right? Let's see. So this should be much easier now. Yeah, rip Scootage. Unique tech affecting infantry, Teutons. Oh wait, crap! Bombard tower fully upgraded. Rip. Fully upgraded bombard towers. Move to tomorrow, really? Yeah, they have crenellations. Garrison infantry fire arrows. Move to tomorrow? I mean, okay. Nurse tomorrow. Duly noted. Okay, so Sebastian versus Tatau is moved to tomorrow, and then the Viper versus... Okay, I just see that right now. No, Malay don't have architecture. Ally castles? No, it's just your castles. Well, Viper has an illness, so I guess Sebastian versus Tatau is... Yeah. We'll release the recording games 2 hours before the live games. Okay. Oh no, Burgundians don't have heated shot, right? Yeah. Georgians don't have bombard towers. Lithuanians. Yeah. It is Lithuanians. Alright, belongs to Mediterranean architecture set, has unique tech affecting infantry. This one should be much, much easier. Let's just go Romans and be on our merry way. Armenians work too. That was a nice one. That was definitely a tricky one. Yeah, lots of ones only had one or two possible answers. Like, this one has to be Koreans, this one has to be Italians, this one has to be Sicilians. These can just be Saracens and Lithuanians. I guess... Oh yeah, Celts with strongholds gives you HP regeneration. Alright. They're at least doing the draft, but that still gives us time for the Guesser of Geo. Been a while since I've done this. Well, that's nice and easy. Still, CDMX is a big ol' city. Guerrero... Aquatemoc. Well, considering that this is mostly on the swampy ruins of Lake Texcoco, I'm gonna go with the no. Where's one? Oh, here it is. Oh, is this all one? I didn't realize you're this far downtown. Interesting. Because this still looked like suburbs to me. Oh, Aeropuerto Internacional de... Oh, okay, that's the airport. I've never flown to Mexico City, so I would not know. Alright, squiggle language time. This isn't Thai. I don't think so. It could be Cambodian. Is it Sinhala? Okay. Now, are we in Sri Lanka then, or southern India? Sri Lanka? Oh yeah, this is definitely not a Southeast Asian script. It's called a squiggle language, get it right. Lots of squiggles. And it's definitely the Sri Lankan flag. It has to be Canada. Nugegoda? I mean, this is at least a decent-sized town. Oh, Colombo's Nugegoda? Oh, here it is. Well, it's the capital, right? So it's going to have all three, right? Sinhalese, Tamil, and English. But yeah, remember, the Tamil is going to be in the north because, well, that's where the Tamil people crossed over. Also, it's kind of weird because Colombo is like the actual city, but the capital is technically Sri Jayawardenepura Kotte, which is like a suburb. Probably just to move the government buildings out of the city center. Probably due to overpopulation, that's usually how it goes. Hmm. Yep. I think Senegal. Looks like. Wait. Skirt. Senegal. The France with their African colonies meme is like the the woman in the swimming pool holding up the baby, like that's Senegal, and then Cote d'Ivoire is like the baby who's drowning, and like everybody else is the skeleton at the bottom of the bottom of the water. L'habitat du Sénégal. What makes Fire Lancers strong? They're pretty cheap and they just give you a lot of stats for their cost. Know their way around? Oh yes. It's amazing how in poorer parts of the world there can be so few like traffic signs and designations and still people avoid tons of accidents. I think that's just because people are more slow and cautious when they're driving. Anyway, outskirts of Senegal is my guess. Or outskirts of Senegal. That's definitely a thing. No, we're actually in Kaolack. I meant Dakar. Also, freaking Gambia looking goofy as ever, man. St. Louis? What's St. Louis doing over here? Alright, this looks like Europe. It's Groningen and Huguk. I think we know where this is. Alright, N355. 372, 360. 355. So we're going this way. Oh, is it? Oh, there's Hugurk. So yeah, we're probably like right around here. Oh. Ah. I was one block down. Mm. Mimba Bug'em. Our hearts go out to the memory of Bug'em. Alright, we're in the lobby. Mubarak Fishery. The currency is rupees. Yeah, it's been pretty easy. Lanjapuas. Yeah, it should be Indonesia. Yep, .id. Thing is, Indonesia's a big place. Is that a Karambit warrior? Oh, it's a Karambit warrior, guys. He just forgot his Karambits. East Java. Ponorogo. Issue is I have no idea where that is. The only Eastern Java city I know is Surabaya. Ah, here it is. Dang! This has to be one of, if not the best Geoguessrs I've ever done. But it was a very, like, it was always in a city. Yeah, like, this was the only one we were a little bit off on, because... But we got 1, 2, 3, 4 continents. But yeah, it's way, way easier when, you're in a city. And perfect timing. Oh. Alright, there we go. Get the civs. Oh, Lewis and Doubt are also playing. Do we watch Barles, Yo, or Lewis Doubt? Now, okay, let's see what other people are casting. Oh, T90 streaming too. Rip.
DE.
Okay, T90's doing Barls Yo. Failed to download match content. Frickin' love it. Anyway, Hera's gonna do Lewis Doubt. Mem's for sure gonna be doing Doubt. No, he's actually doing the other one. Oh, now Dave's streaming too? Doubt set as well, yeah. Ugh. First place? Yeah, for sure. Anyway, Lewis and Doubt haven't even finished their draft yet, so we'll just, we'll at least start with this one. Barles versus Yo. We can switch over, you can switch over afterwards, possibly. I didn't see that series. Yeah, T-West is a huge Doubt fan. Yeah, I mean, everybody's casting right now. Alright guys, Barles going to be here in the blue as the Italians to the west, and to the east in the red as the Huns. It will be Yo. Why was Daniela's chat be Lewis fans? Alright, so let's see. Huns versus Italians. We're seeing a lot of Huns on this map. Got Yo once again rolling with this Civ. Chat. I guess it is the newer school viewer base, right? Market coming in. Barles selling his stone. He is getting ready to click up very, very shortly. And he's going to be up nice and fast here as the Italians. Very different approach from what we've been seeing in some of the previous sets. I mean, yeah, it's just only 8 players can qualify. Yo clicks up as well, but Barles is going to be there faster. Great micro so far from our blue player. And more or less the same gameplay. Well, I mean, Lewis is always like a repetitive, you know, grinding out a similar playstyle. More than T90? T90 doesn't actually stream all that much. Hera streams basically constantly, and is just constantly churning out content. T90 used to do that, but he doesn't really have to anymore, so he doesn't. It's like the same thing with Viper, except like Viper did that even sooner and has since, you know, quote-unquote fallen off because of it. Remember, Hera's still in his mid-20s. He's not, getting into his 30s like T90 is, where you want to do other things more. Alright, tower coming in. But this is really freaking good here from Barles, guys. I mean, look at this micro. 8 kills to 2 deaths. Yo just can't get a good fight. Vodka about to be in. Tower will be up just in the nick of time. Also get that extra armor as well. Crossbowman almost in, but yeah, this is rough. Monastery coming up at the north here for our blue player too. And scout over there. But yeah, this is just all micro. Leveraging the Italian age-up bonus. I guess leveraging the extra. This I actually am not the biggest fan of. You do lose 2 crossbowmen right there. I guess show how much I know. I guess you just kill everything else anyway. I mean, this is just freaking brutal, man. Get hamstered. Bosa in for Yo. He's got a Cav Archer on the way. He's got 1 Knight on the field. It's all the way over here to the south. In the first place, because he wanted to go for units that were stronger, right? Go for the Knights and Cav Archers. Bloodline's coming in, but, I mean, just, these crossbowmen are getting an absurd amount of value, man. Looks like Barles is going to try and scooch back there to the south. Second TC coming in for blue. There is a Knight in, but it really doesn't seem to be doing a whole heck of a lot at the moment. No ballistics yet. Remember, you do have that nice discount. Wait, why does it not show? It shows the gold discount, but not the wood discount. I mean, it's just a flat, what, 33% discount? So it should be 200 wood and 117 gold, right? Hello, Mr. Corgi. You have 3 relics in there here for Barles, but Yo is starting to catch back up in the KD. Yeah, Yo is not dead yet. But Barles is still in a significantly better position. Yeah, there's ballistics coming in. He's on 2 TCs to 1. Nobody's really fishing. I mean, Barles has just swung out and punched him in the face. What is that villager doing there? What the heck? Look at this, guys. Still almost 700 more resources collected. Oh, please, please don't just be CA VCA. Yeah, just 1 range for Barles. No ballistics in yet for Yo, though. And he's actually been mining some stone, I guess. I think. Yeah, I mined a little bit of stone. Thank goodness. Siege Workshop coming in. Yo, I'm sure knows that he needs to make something happen. Defensive tower for Barles. Remember, you already have the university down. He's getting 2 watchtowers. Honestly, guys, guard tower time. Discounted guard tower. Second TC for Yo. I'd love it. It's not like Barles is ever going to be someone who shies away from going for towers. Yeah, this is such a good bonus for Italians. Another tower going to be rushed up. Yes, Italians are definitely in a good spot. Yeah, buddy! Let's go! There is the Tower of Guard. Yes, the towers are a great choice here. Again, you're already leveraging, and you're leveraging the Italian discount to do so. That said, Yo's still going to try and find the weak spots in those defenses. Fortified outposts? Oh, for Macedonians? Using fortified outposts and using those to speed up your units is fun, like the first couple times you do it, and then you do like your 15th scenario in a row where you have to spam them all over the place, and it's very, very annoying. That's the issue with Macedonians, is that they're not a civ that's very fun to play over and over and over again. Anyway, Yo is on the 3 TCs. He's getting a dock as well. We saw in the previous series that he was not afraid to just go after the water control. Thracians. No. Alright, another guard tower's in here. And this is just tough. Like, how do you find an angle to get damage done with all the towers everywhere? 3rd TC coming in for blue. And because you had such a nice lead earlier, it just enables you to play safer. Again, playing safe is a luxury. Because you're already ahead in eco, and you just need to make sure that you are nice and safe. Not going as greedy with the economy, not putting yourself out there and taking any unnecessary risks. With the extra pop, oh yes. I mean, Chronicles has a very, very loyal, devoted fan base. I just don't really get it, personally. Like, it's fine, but I don't understand the point of it. I mean, yeah, Yo is doing his best to find angles to get damage done, but just Barles' defense is so good. Of course, Barles sees the dock, so he's going to go ahead and get the War Galley upgrade. So it's going to be more of a fight here for the water ballistics now coming in for Yo. Obviously, it's been in for quite a while for Barles. That said, this is still a good angle. Like, again, Yo is doing his best to find a good angle. Rip that bill. 2,200 more resources. And look at this castle even coming in for Barles. And I mean, we didn't even talk much about the Civ matchup, but I mean, Genoese crossbowmen going to be extremely good against the Huns. Oh man, look at this from Barles. He is showing up today. Snipes both monks for a few crossbowmen. He's still over here on the other side with his blob of archers. Random demo, not doing anything. Now, the Cav archers here from Yo, I'm pretty sure he brought enough to clean up everything. I think? I'm like kinda sure. Versus Tarkans? They do pretty well, yeah. Tarkans are less countered by Genoese crossbowmen than are most cavalry, but they're still definitely countered cost efficiently. To counter Genoese crossbowmen, Huns need to use skirms and siege rams. Anyway, and on the, I mean, this has been at least relatively close to a perfect game from Barles. Like, the decision-making is great, the execution is great. He's not on autopilot by any means. He wanted to go super aggressive, get the quick castlage time, and leverage those bonuses for Italians. Just made sure that he got his extra TCs down. Gen Biscuit? I think it's 7. And so you'd be dealing 9 damage in arrow, I think, to fully upgraded Tarkans with fully upgraded Genoese crossbowmen. Which is a lot. Yep. Another castle coming in again, like, I see no significant errors or missteps at all with this gameplay. Okay, this is one. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness, this stone wall should have been in so much sooner. Gonna maybe giving you a little bit of an angle. This will give him 6 base, yeah. Well, Tarkins and Tiger Cav have the same Pierce armor with full upgrades. Tiger Cav are just so much freaking better. Racer coming in. Again, it is just insane. Like, this is the only real mistake Barles has made. If he could have stonewalled that a lot sooner. Yeah. Get out of here with this demo nonsense. Oh my god, more demos. FCing on Rampart? Oh jeez. Love random speeding up. It's my favorite. Oh my god, another castle incoming. Yo is on his way to input. You're making Hun skirms. That's not something that feels good. Even getting treadmill crane to get all the university techs with a discount. This is the imp TC as well. Not that I think it really matters all that much at this stage. Mass Nori coming in. I mean, again, Barles is just doing everything here. Yeah, this is it. I don't think Imp is coming in, guys. Yeah. I don't see it. He's still only going skirmishers. More ranges coming in. Yo's like, well, let's try again. Again, this is actually a small mistake. You're losing some bills you really don't have to. And of course, the issue for Huns right now is that your skirms don't get full upgrades, even if you were an imp. Yep. Oh boy. Elite Genbo's on its way. I don't know, guys. I don't think Yo's winning this game. I must confess, that is not what I believe. I mean, Yo has 45 skirms, to be fair, which is pretty funny. I owe you all 5 gifted subs. There's what, 120 people? Not even 100 people watching. Oh my god, this is so discouraging, man. Neftron with the 41 months, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Meeting Yo would be big, it would be very big. One would even say it would be big if true. But this is just one game in a best of 7. And Barles has looked very good in it, though, to be fair. I guess you're gonna go with some condos. Condos. Just securing all of the mineral resources here on the shoreline. I mean, Yo's doing what he can, right? Like, he's not playing poorly, but it's just Barles has been doing super well. Loch Ness? It's actually an Armenian's castle, but yes. I have no idea. And then Zruru with the 18 months. Thank you so much, Zruru. Welcome back to the wolf pack. Guys, Yo has 51 skirmishers. He literally wins AoE 2. There's no way the man can survive against such reckless skirming. Nah, the condos are going to come in and kill everything. Like, more castles. He's still going to be on 6 castles, guys. Another blacksmith? Kinda weird. Did he ever get thumb ring? Nope, big noob. There's a long way to go, that's true. Condo. It was really trying, man. Wait, nope, there's just Nessie itself. Nessie every like 10 minutes or so will show itself. More barracks on the way. Arrow slits too, why not? Even these ranges are getting demolished. Well, that was only one Treb sniped, to be fair. Somehow Yo actually has a higher population count. And the Hunnic Trebs are beating the other Trebs. I mean, Barles has a much smaller army because he's got 20 more population wrapped up in villagers. Still, though, I don't see it here for Yo. I really, truly, honest to goodness gracious, do not see it. Cap Rams. Hoarding's about to be into. And Bombard Cannon? Bombard Cannons would be nice for sure. Look at the score difference! How does Yo even have 9 vills on gold? Got a couple on stone there. Oh, he's still got some of his starting gold left. Yo's now trying to go full Cav Archer plus light Cav, but the Genoese crossbowmen are still here. They don't have thumb ring, and that is a mistake from Barles. He really should have thumb ring. But the issue is that he's not even looking at his archery range, so he wouldn't perhaps notice. But that's the thing with like these tippy top players like Yo, is that they are really freaking hard to finish off. There's thumb ring. Condos are fully upgraded here in the front line. Yep. Yep. I mean, Yo is just like expanded all the way to the corner here. Still trying to push from the north. Got another relic coming in there for Barls. Oh, jeez. Cav Archer's gonna get gunned down. Oh, hey, the random archers from earlier. A valiant effort for sure from Yo, but I mean, Barles just played this so frickin' well. Yo in both unique units. But yeah, that like fast uptime into guard tower defense was pretty inspired. It was passing. The condos were much faster to switch into than the hussars. Also, you actually had a lot of gold income, but not that much food income. So I don't hate the play. Yo, about to drop below 100 pop. Heavy Plat's definitely late. Yo only has one trebuchet left. There we go. Barles, game number 1 win in this best of 7. Best of Sven. Whoever Sven is. Yeah, I mean, Barles was ahead by 30,000 resources destroyed. Yeah, yo, more food would have collected, but half the gold. Less than half the gold, less than half the stone. Just pretty darn fantastic gameplay there from Barley Boy. Alright, that is Loch Ness going to Barles. We are in the 10th Prestige lobby. Alright, 2 minutes, guys, and we will be getting here into game number 2. Oh, also, it is a best of 7. Need to update this. So many things to update, so little time. Anyway, 1 sec. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the civs. Was that last pick Italians? Ooh, that was. Well done, well done. Alright guys, game 2 will be on Thames. Yo, the red way to the west, and Barles, double range. Blue Dravidians to the east. Barles clearly with a plan, and I will see momentarily because I need to take a quick break. Did I miss anything gripping? Oh, right. So, just a little bit of a scuffle back and forth by the looks of things. Barles, he definitely had the very aggressive opening with the double archery ranges, but doesn't seem like anything too crazy's happened. Good trades. 6 kills to 3 deaths, and he's going to be close to clicking up to Castle Edge. I mean, Barles, 2 very aggressive openings in a row. Look at this. Homie ain't messing around. But also, Dravidians versus Wei on this map, it feels like you want to be the one applying pressure. Because if the Wei can use that mobility against you, you're probably going to have a very unfun time. Alright, I mean, Yo's not too far away from Click It Up. A little bit of a pokerino there. More cows coming in.
சரி உங்கள் சித்தம் நான் தயார் 什么准备就绪
Oh, boy. Well, range number 2 on its way.
என்ன கட்டளை உங்கள் சித்தம்
什么？
என்ன கட்டளை என்ன கட்டளை
准备就绪。
Bod Croissant coming in.
சரி
什么？
உங்கள் சித்தம் என்ன கட்டளை சரி
喂，
என்ன கட்டளை உங்கள் சித்தம்
何种？
Oh, can you deny that siege workshop? He says, I am a hamster, loud and proud.
准备就绪。
Denying the siege workshop would be huge, though.
何种命令？
Kind of like how Barles is splitting up his units, though. He's forcing a reaction on both sides from Yo. Oh, is he gonna get denied? Got it! Okay, that's huge. That's huge, huge, huge.
என்ன கட்டளை
Nice kills there from Yo. Skirm upgrades coming in for him.
何种命令？
Yeah, Yo did what he could. Or Yo did not sell his stone. He's even getting heavy plow. Interesting. I thought he'd
命令。
at least go for a second TC.
உங்கள் சித்தம்
准备就绪。
என்ன கட்டளை உங்கள் சித்தம்
என்ன கட்டளை？
什么？
Looks like Barles also going to try and go for the relics. That said, Yo is starting to make the Shenbei Raiders. Thanks, you can watch Barles play. Well, lots of people are casting Barles. I'm not the only one.
诶，
In fact, like, freaking everybody's online right now.
கட்டளை சரி என்ன கட்டளை உங்கள் சித்தம்
And according to Reddit, Hera is now a top-tier caster as
என்ன
well.
கட்டளை
So, like, what's even the point anymore?
என்ன கட்டளை?
உங்கள் சித்தம்
All right, 10 crossbowmen here, 6 skirms.
உங்கள் சித்தம்
Still, Dravidians are going to be perfectly fine just going skirms and adding in eco. Yo's done a great job defending thus far. Eco numbers are very similar, which is good for Dravidians since Wei have the far better eco in general. No ballistics yet for either player. Can't play and cast at the same time. It doesn't really matter.
என்ன கட்டளை
I
சித்தம்
mean, Hera's going to get a huge amount of viewers no matter what he does. That's a lot on stone. That's a lot on stone, actually.
உங்கள்
Oh, it looks like he clipped several units there of Yo's.
சரி என்ன கட்டளை? நான் தயார். சரி.
What is it, Dash?
Two more on stone than I have months.
Have months. Oh, rip Nuka Crypt. Get wrecked!
என்ன நான் தயார்.
I mean, the castle's going to be ready here in a moment, but this is not exactly an Arumi matchup, so I'm kind of curious as to what the plan is. But now, we're in the situation where Yo, he has the better eco. He has the far more mobile army, and yes, Barles was trying to apply that early castle age pressure, but Yo's done a good enough job defending.
என்ன கட்டளை கட்டளை சரி
Oh my goodness, and he wants right back in! Rage! First Red Bull since the... Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. But I never remember who exactly qualifies for what. More card towering. This is very different, though, because Yo has a way better Civ here. Look, he's getting more eco upgrades. The third TC is a lot faster, and I just feel like Barles is going to struggle a lot more in this game, since Yo was able to defend that early Castle Age pressure so well. Well, apart from the others, yeah. It's not like there's been that many. There's only been, what, 2? Wait a minute, there's only been 1. Oh, the first Heidelberg. Okay, so there were 2 in Heidelberg, I think, and then 1 in Spain. And now we're in London.
சரி என்ன கட்டளை
Oh, there, yeah. I mean, okay, Castle coming in, sure, but... I don't get it at this point. Barles has an insanely low idle TC time, holy cow. But being slower in adding the TCs is kind of the bigger issue in the first place. Now you got more skirms on the way here for Yo. Defensive castle for blue, and then of course the Tiger Cav can come out. The Cavalry of the Tiger. I mean, when everybody's playing with ranged units, it feels like Tiger Cav are just insane. No matter what the matchup is. Anyway, Yo's gonna click up here. Tigers riding Cav? What? No, I want to see cavalry riding tigers. Come on, get it right. That'd be way more fun. Oh, Mango survives on 2 HP. Castle gonna go up. I just don't really see it this time for Barles. Back of a horse human, I think that makes tons of sense. Because you can see it's just range units here from Barles.
என்ன கட்டளை உங்கள் சித்தம்
Some alarm bells. I mean, the pressure never really stopped, but yeah, now the Tiger Cav are coming in. Centaur World, make like a documentary. And now the Tiger Cav are going to start to get powered up too. Okay, gonna try a switch into pikemen, but ugh. Icky, icky. Okay, there are a couple monks over there. I mean, it was a dominant performance game number 1 for Barles. He tried something similar in game number 2, but Yo, much better defended, much better prepared, even. And he was also a much better Civ defensively, to be fair, with a better eco. Yeah, Wave once again showing that they are a very, very good Civ.
சரி.
சரி.
A.
Yeah, it's a Huskarl on a horse. That also gets extra stats, extra 10 HP and 1 extra attack with every military unit it kills. Well, at the very least, traction trebs are awful at destroying buildings, so I guess that's something. But yeah, Barles is basically in a situation where you can only go for trash units. Yeah, 37 villager kills. Tunchin. Tunchin? Ooh, a little bit of indecision there. Yeah, he has to go for the triple delete. Anyway, Parthian tactics. Is he going for Shanbei Raiders or is he going for skirmishers?
என்ன கட்டளை சரி உங்கள் சித்தம் சரி உங்கள் என்ன கட்டளை
சரி
Sorry.
சரி
I mean, yeah, Barles can hold on for quite a while, to be fair. And yet, I don't know. He's not going to develop a good army composition. Yo is laughably far ahead in economy. Man, traction trebs are such disappointing units. Slowest reload time in the game. Slowest movement speed in the game. And so underwhelming versus buildings. And yet the unit is so busted, like, once you get, like, 10 of them against units. It's not. It's so annoying. It's true for a bombard cannon. Yes, but bombard cannons are far more counterable against units because of the 12 range versus 14 range. Hello, Mr. Stroker of Goats. Chainmail armor coming in.
உங்கள் சித்தம்
Yes, Yo has a lot of stone. Yeah, still just halves and skirms for Barles right now. He's not really able to develop any good gold units. Even though these traction trebs are hilariously slow at actually destroying the buildings. Do Wei get champions? I don't think so. No, they don't.
என்ன கட்டளை?
No, their infantry is quite bad. Do Wei have?
什么？
Well, you have all the three kingdom civs have 2 unique units and a hero. And then you have 2 regional units with the Haguan Cav and the traction trebs. Actually, no, 3 with the Lochuan. So, yeah. Between regional and unique units, it's 6. Yeah, that was a dominant game. Overwhelming? Don't worry, the most made units were light cav and skirmishers. But yeah, I mean, it's the eco that was just so incredibly better for Yo. And we are all tied right up at 1-1. Dragon Ship, Rocket Cart, Lochuan, Fire Lancer. Yep, but they used to just have Juco news. All right, that was Thames was Yo's home map, and that was his number 1 civ pick too, versus the number 3 civ pick from Barles. All right, looks like we have started our next game. A bit of an interesting pick here from Barles, one we don't see too often, in Empire Wars at least. All right, 42 seconds. Yeah, Viper is sick today. But again, I doubt that they mind because of, they have so many games scheduled for today. Anyway, here we are, game number 3, all tied up now at 1 apiece. And we will have Barles in the blue as the Bengalis here to the north of Rampart, and to the south in the red is the Mongols. It will be Yo. This map has lots of extra hunt. Bengalis do start with 2 extra villagers in Empire Wars, though, with no downside. And yet, we still don't see them all that often. I feel like Wei are just kind of better though. Because Wei also can get extra villagers super fast. There's another boar coming in here from Barles, but we'll see how quickly Yo can try and get up to the castle age. They both had, like, the same idle time for a moment there. Oh, hey, Barles is idling. Oh, Yo's now getting both of his eco upgrades. Barles, I just think, wants castle age. He's starting to mine stone, too. I mean, it's not a phosphor, right? That doesn't exist in Empire Wars. But interesting. Like, if Yo was also going for a fast castle, I feel like this could be really bad for Barles, but he's not. Interesting. Yep. Castle Age is coming in for Yo. So, I mean, it's slower, but not, like, comically slower or anything like that. And as long as you can get the castle that protects the gold, which isn't going to be an issue because the gold is so close to the TC. Should be in a pretty decent spot here. Just need a unit that can kill Rothas. And what, pray tell, is that, Rovsi? Actually, the timing's a little bit off. He doesn't quite have enough stone. Map? It's pretty close to a cloudish map, yeah. Because the resources are just so close to the TC. Okay, you need to still buy another 100 stone. Monks? Monks that don't even get sanctity? I don't know. Here comes the castle, but still, like, Yo's gonna be in castle age. He's getting a stable at this point, and as well as some skirmishers.
Hey.
No, I don't think camels work against this. Play Mongols? Yeah, I mean, Yo got his eco upgrades first. Which, I mean, his resources collected are very good. But you already have Bodkin at this point. There's University on its way. Well, I mean, it's an open map, but Yo's villas are all very close to his TC, and now he's going to be getting more skirm upgrades. Did he draft Spanish? No. Barles drafted Spanish. But that's the thing, is that the ladder is a completely different beast to the actual drafting format. It's why it's kind of weird to have it as a qualifier. Anyway, Rathas are out and about here, charioting away. Got the stable coming in as well, but very few vills on food, as Rathas obviously do not cost that resource. Still getting those extra villagers is handy for Barls, and it's not like he has that much idle TC time either. Again, this is not a phosphor or anything like that. This is just fast castle into unique unit. Well, gets a villager kill there. I mean, having Bodkin for your Rothas and ballistics early on is quite handy. Whoa, look at this here from Yo. He is already expanding way off in the distance.
Hi.
Ladder qualifier, it's something different. And people like to mix it up as tournament organizers. Need husbandry? Yeah, husbandry would be a good one. But, nice job pulling back the weak one as, Yo. And honestly, guys, those Rothas are getting pretty low. Yeah, isn't that kind of their thing? They want RedBull to be the tournament of the people, right? That literally anyone can very easily sign up. You don't need to be on a Discord server. You don't need to have any real understanding of what's going on. You don't need to follow any Twitch channels. 200 people? Yeah, the ladder qualifiers give you way more than 200 people, though, that can participate. RedBull Wololo? Yes, the most communistic tournament of all. Karl Marx himself could not have asked for any better. Oh my god, and Yo's playing in the red too. Oh my goodness, the communism is everywhere. Bloodline's coming in, +1 defense now. mean, I think people enjoyed watching the ladder qualifiers to an extent, but the settings just were not very good in terms of giving us repetitive matchups. Even though the maps, I think, are actually quite solid this go-around. Also, the Fire Lancer spam stuff. Anyway, castle number 2 coming in here from Barles. This castle is going to be in a good spot to apply pressure, but it's not like it actively denies any of Yo's eco. Fire Lancers. Unfortunately, Mongols are not China enough to get Fire Lancers. Game quality matters? I mean, people were complaining about it, but also the viewership was insanely high. So I guess it doesn't really matter. You might be right. Like, if people are complaining, but they're watching, then that's kind of a good thing, right? Well, gonna start picking up relics over here. The map has 6. Again, for some reason, so many of these maps have 6 relics on them. Still, just 2 mangonels here, and Yo is still 600 resources ahead. Is upgrades across 2 different units? Oh, camels and skirms? You kind of need both, though. I don't think it's a bad idea, per se. But he does need to be careful. You don't want to lose a bunch of vills here because you didn't evacuate in time, or we're not able to defend properly. I mean, Yo could just be saying, I am going to defend this land from all invaders. But we'll have to see how successful that is. Mango Zitango! This is a tough one. I mean, these Rathas are very scary. +2 defense now in for them. Which means they have 5 melee armor. Like, that's insane, man. Yeah, the hills are definitely brutal. Guys, remember when you had to be a Teutonic Knight or even a Boyar to get more than 2 melee armor? I mean, here's the thing, though, guys. Oh, Pike's even coming in. I mean, it's not like Barles is all in by any stretch. Yes, his eco is weaker than Yo's, but it's not a bad eco. But yeah, these Ratha are literally about to be fully upgraded, except for the attack, the melee attack upgrades. And right, chariots are coming over here. They do not know anything about Yo's side piece yet. They call him Side Ho Yo because he's got this eco here on the side. Not his lawful Christian ordained economy here near his starting town center. And send it. I think he just wants imp. Notice he's not really even making any more Rathas. Although that does beg the question why he bothered getting the Pikes upgrade before clicking up to imp, but, maybe Barles is trying to make these determinations on the fly. A little bit of a whiff mangonel shot. Camel's gonna try and get the kill on the mangonel and will be successful with the help of the other mangonel. Still, you're a little ways off from him. Pikes, at least, I think, is just wood and gold. Yeah, it's wood and gold. PC over here to the east.
Hi.
Yeah, I think he did change his mind. Yo, nowhere near imp, remember. Well, I think originally he didn't want to go for Imperial Age, and now he does. Und. There you go. Imp is on the way. Okay, he's found the side eco. Skirm's just getting a couple kills over there. Oh, look at that. Smack that. Quick attack speed on the Rotha, remember, and trample damage. Oh, yeah, I mean, Barles has been getting value over time, for sure. No, I think it's close to over, honestly. Barles, again, he's still on 3 TCs. He's on 70 villagers. Look at it. It's so glorious. Glorious. Into camels? Maybe that would work. I mean, again, Rothas are slower than knights, remember. No. Quick attack speed on the Rotha, remember. They attack faster than Cav archers with pikes in. It's only a 10% attack speed boost to Cav archers, whereas it's a like 18% faster attack speed. And Yo just taps out even before he sees Imperial Age, and Barles goes up 2-1 here. 78 kills to 21 deaths. Yo ahead in food and wood, but very far behind in that gold collected. Barles 2 wins away from Milan. Barles has been to lands before, but obviously you would still expect Yo to qualify. That was Rampart. That was one of Barles' home maps. Bengalis were his second to last pick, too. Barles getting wins with his 2 last pick civs. Yo ends up making it? Oh, yeah. Of course, I enjoy both of these players. Alright, Crownwood is next. It's all right on Discord, yeah. Alright, 30 seconds, guys. Alrighty, we are on Crownwood, and it will feature 2 Primo Cav Archer civs, with Yo in the red as the Magyars to the northeast, and Barles in the blue as the Vietnamese to the south.
Điện hạ có gì sao bảo? Dạ vâng, có dân nữ.
Alright, you can already see Barles pulling villagers away from that lumber camp. Yo... Don't we start with 3 lumber camps in Empire Wars, or am I crazy? Oh, you do start with 3. Look at this. What the heck? This freaking started in Narnia. Oh my goodness, this is such an awful wood line for Yo. Alright, Bidax in now for both players. Yo gonna be opening with some scouts as Magyars, not terribly surprising. Barles, meanwhile, opening with being housed. Oh, and that's just 1 villager building the house, too. Might as well get Wheelbarrow, man. Might as well. Oh, this is ugly. Actually, both players with some idle time. This looks so weird on the minimap, guys. Look at it. It's 4 trees, but it's like a square with a plus sign in it. I don't think I've ever seen something like that on the minimap. Why does it look so weird? Anyway.
Có gì sai bảo?
Both players going to be getting walled up nice and quick here.
Và có thảo dân.
You know, yeah, that. Well, this is like the most annoying possible set of circumstances. Oh my goodness. You try and full wall, and this happens like every time. Now you have a bunch of scouts running around your base, and you have nothing to force an engagement. Rip. Oh no, now Vils are chasing these units. Res collected already heavily in favor of Yo, who's just not even bothering to wall. But look at this, the peasantry is on a mission. They've got their hammers ready. Oh, look at this walk, guys. Look at those arms swinging. They do not care. They're ready to do some damage. It's hammer time, alright. Tower is on its way. Forearm size. Yeah, that's some pretty huge forearms. Alright, defensive tower comes in immediately here as well. Oh, Spearman finding some good pokes, though, for Barles. This is far, far, far more aggressive than we see most of the time on this map. But look at this, Archer's trying to launch a counterattack. Fletching is in, and you get the Vietnamese extra HP. There's a skirmisher coming in here for Yo, though, so no villagers have been harmed in the making of this ville. But the scout cavalry being on standby honestly helps out a ton, and those vills are going to have to retreat. Now, Barles is having a lot of issues with his eco-efficiency, so this feels like a nice win for him, just to try and narrow this gap a little bit with the resources collected. They chase after each other. Five vills on stone here. But the scouts have to come all the way back home. Yo hasn't actually killed a single unit left yet. Like, yeah, his eco is better, but if you can't take good fights with it, how much does this even matter? We have scale barding and bloodlands coming in. And these units will eventually... What on earth is this? What on earth is this pathfinding? Oh my god. What is this? Why are the units just not killing the other units? Oh my goodness. Alright, both players towering it on up here, but you already have back gold and stone here for Barles, and he is much, much closer to Castle Age. The wolf, but the wolf doesn't get the kill?
Điện hạ có gì sai bảo?
No kill for Wolfie? this. I mean, guys, Yo has 8 fills on food. It is thoroughly unimpressive, especially for a Civ with no eco bonus. Yo has invested a ton here into the feudal age. Shooting? How would it not shoot? And how does that even happen? I don't even know how that possibly happens. The tower automatically should attack any enemy unit or building in range except for a wall. Walls are the only things that towers don't automatically shoot. And maybe farms too, actually, now that I think about it. Actually, no, towers do automatically attack farms. I think it's literally just walls.
Dân nữ xin chào lại.
New day on DE, new bug? Yeah, seriously. Okay, now it's attacking, but I have the feeling that that's because Barl commanded it to do so. Anyway, another defensive tower here for Barls. More archers are on the way. Yo's got a lot of units here that cost a lot of food. 1 villager kill each. Also, guys, do you think these horses know the directions they need to be going? Need to be going towards whatever that says and whatever that says. I can't even read it. Maybe they need some assistance. Actually, this reminds me of, like, the new Zelda games, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, with, like, you know, some random signs. Got the wild horses running around in the grassy area. Good stuff. All right, Castle Age is in. What are you going to do with it here as Barls? His archers are all sitting here at home. Yo just now clicked up. More stone walls coming in. More repairs as far as that goes. Bodkin coming in, but it's not like Barls is doing all that much. Could we see Magyar Hussars for Yo? Or do you think it will be skirmishers, guys? I know I'm holding out all my hopes for Magyar Hussars and using them with their new fast creation speed. Like, Magyar Hussars are actually legit crazy good now. They're cheap, they train fast, and they have crazy good stats for their cost. Or you could go skirmishers. Meanwhile, oh, the Lancer of Fire! Instead of a Fire Lancer being like a rocket attached to a lance, a Fire Lancer should literally wield a fiery lance. Like a lance made of fire. Like a firebender. Alright. Yo's still looking to apply some pressure here. Bodkin and Elite Skirmisher coming in. And it's Skirmishers for Yo! Our Lancers crossing the map. Archers here defending just fine. Like have upgrade coming in too here for Yo. But these are Vietnamese Fire Lancers and they have a ton of HP. Those fills could be in a bit of a pickle. Guess Barles isn't going in that direction. Squire's coming in. Wheelbarrow going to be in here as well. Forward Siege Workshop actually for Yo. He's going to start making some CA. That tower's already taken 3,200 damage. This tower has taken 2,400 damage. But yeah, there's the second TC for Yo himself. Build numbers are still quite comparable, although the eco upgrades are, I guess, a bit better for Barles, although he doesn't have Horse Collar for some reason. Defensive tower over there. Look at those villagers. They are pickaxing almost in sync, except that villager. Oh no, now the synchronicity is ruined. Oh no! Well, honestly, that's a pretty obvious hole. That's not one of those, like, I can't believe there's a hole. That is a, yeah, that is very obviously a hole there. Oh, the Fire Lancers coming to say hi. Great reaction time, though, for Mr. Yo. Some CA now coming over here from the back. There is a battering ram as well, and that will take down the archery range. And Barles is under a lot of pressure. Guard tower coming in for 3 out of 4 games. Looks like you're kind of running out of space. You have more barracks coming in for the Fire Lancers, but you have nothing that properly deals with these towers. And could we see Magyar guard towers from Yo? Are we playing Dracula 2, the only time that you ever check to see what the tower tech tree is for Magyars? And then you're like, yeah, it's definitely not very good. Alright, Fire Lancers are trying to Fire Lancer away. Yo is on the 3 TCs behind this, but he's still 10 bills behind and 600 resources. I mean, those guard towers are kind of doing their job. Yo getting pretty close to his own castle, but he's going to need to find some sort of an answer here for the Fire Lancers. I guess the Cav Archer numbers are slowly climbing. Still no ballistics, though, and the eco upgrades are just not very good here for Mr. Yo. And there's the university here for Red. And that's another archery range. Not sure what that's for. Oh. Oh, danger close. Ballistics coming in. I mean, is Yo gonna drop the castle? Endcart coming in, by the way, for Barles. His eco upgrades is Vietnamese. Nicely being prioritized. Even with so little map control, even a TC at the far back. And there's the castle from Yo right in the face of Barles. Now, there aren't... Okay, the Vills are only just now wandering across the map, so Barles could very well have enough stone for the castles he needs by the time that, the castle started. Neither player remotely close to the Imperial Age at the moment. Fire Lancer's trying to scooch on by. Fire Lancers and Skirms. Skirms and Fire Lancers. Mangonel does get taken down there. Well, Yo's trying to pull back. And there it is, the castle here for Blue. Yo's going to have to build his castle a little bit further away. Now, something we need to keep in mind, though, is gold. Where's the gold from Barles? That wasn't a rhetorical question. This is the main gold. It's getting denied. This is the secondary gold. It is getting denied. This is the other secondary gold, and that has 100 left. Wood's at least going to last him a little bit longer, but yeah, similar concerns for sure. Are you really patrol stacking into a lumber camp? A wardrobe, yeah. He needs to get a lion and a witch. Well, castle in here for Yo. I mean, Yo still doesn't have good eco upgrades. He still doesn't have that many villagers. He is on 4 TCs, though, and is just going to have significantly better access to resources. Ah, okay, so this castle does destroy this watchtower, so Barles has a little bit of gold. He's going to try and find a way to click up to Imperial Age. And he does so. Again, it's not much gold in his base at all. He's got less than 3,000 left in total. Is it enough, though? If you're focusing on skirmisher production and just need a couple trebuchets to take down that castle, that'll secure you a little bit more gold. Etc., etc. And now Yo's starting to get those eco upgrades as Magyars. But what's going to be the tech play here for Yo? Because right now it's Skirms and Fire Lancers. And unless you're going to see Magyar Champions, which is very unlikely, there is no unit that Yo can make that's especially good against that combo. No wood. It'll be enough to barely last him to Imperial Age, and in theory, he should at least be able to go over here for 1,300 wood. Imp getting closer and closer for Barles. As Imp gets closer, Barles' access to resources also is getting much lower. Second castle? I mean, he's going to be building it right over here. Oh, look at this. Going to try and secure a bit more stone there at the front as well. Yeah, this is basically... Oh my goodness, this castle is wild. How often do you want to build a castle that's like 4 tiles away from the edge of the map? There's literally 1 farm worth of space between this and the edge of the map. Alright, Imp is in, guys. Even another guard tower here from Barles. Chemistry and plate mail armor are coming on in. And I would have thought... Are you not able to build it on the hill there? Oh, of course you have to be careful with that. Treadmill crane here for Yo. Castle is going to go in. That can't be denied at this point. And Yo is also on his way up. Bill count is even. Barles still ahead in resources, although Yo has caught back up on eco upgrades. More ranges coming in here for Yo. He certainly wants to get to Cav Archers, but... And Magyar guard towers, guys! Oh no. Never, under any circumstances, go full Dracula 2. Also, why does this map have 6 relics? Why do all these maps need to have 6 relics? Ladies and gentlemen, Yo is going full Dracula 2. Guard towers, Cav Archers, Magyar Hussars. But this is obviously critical here for Blue to re-secure this wood line that he so desperately needs to take. Alright, that's a great tower there from Yo, of course. Still having map control and... But there's a lot of gold on these maps. I mean, usually gold runs out only shortly before the time limit ends. Alright, Elite Fire Lancers are here. Run out of gold? It's very much part of it. You ever try go Fire Lancers on Arena? You know that the unit is gonna get you out of gold pretty darn fast. Alright, Fire Lancers are here, and they're poking away.
điện hạ có
Look at this.
sao hả?
Barles knows exactly what he needs. By onagers? Yeah, but you know that unless you're on Arena, it's illegal to make onagers. Alright, plate parting armor and conscription coming in. We have 11 Magyar Hussars on the field. But this is the combo, right? Fire Lancer plus Skirmisher. Fire Lancer's just now about to be fully upgraded. Skirms are still missing plenty of upgrades, especially with Vietnamese, you know, having Imp Skirm and all that. Yo's not getting anything at the moment, which is not a good idea, by the way. Yo's gonna want something. But I do think that it's still gonna be very tough to deal with this Vietnamese army composition. No, Magyar Hussars are all gone. Why isn't Yo making? He's not doing anything. Now Yo's the one who has no wood. Infantry armor. Maybe Vietnamese shouldn't have, like, an obscenely good tech tree. Another Magyar guard tower coming in. The score has flipped, though. Barles has secured his extra resources that he needs. Again, it's, like, just enough where his murder hole's coming in. Oh no, Ring Archer armor is on its way, and that means, of course, Imp Skirm is not going to likely be too far behind that. Well, it's like they have 2.5 good eco bonuses, and also a really good military tech tree, and good defenses, except for, you know, the no masonry architecture thing. The only thing they don't do very well is monks. 1 eco bonus? Well, the enemy town center is revealed as like half an eco bonus, and its economic upgrades cost no wood and research 100% faster. And lose bloodlines? I mean, they used to not have husbandry, and they could be one of my many civs I think that need to lose husbandry again. But if you think that's too much of a nerf to elephants, then yeah, you can have them lose bloodlines too. Anyway, Yo is going to surround and kill that straggler group of units, and the CA upgrades are starting to come in. And late game paper money? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you also have a good late game eco. Castle over there to the west for Yo. That's going to be his only one at this point, though. Yep, he's getting close to the full upgrades. And there's recurve bow as well. And Yo is almost ready to afford HCA too. So are we going to be seeing late game Yo activated? Now, Barles is a very good late game player himself. But we're also talking about Mr. Yo here. And right now, that army value is looking mighty good as I think there was a little bit of an overemphasis on the Fire Lancers and not quite enough of one on Skirmishers. That's the issue with Vietnamese, is that they have a good eco and a good tech tree and good military bonuses. And there's no reason to not pick Vietnamese over other civs. Like, why even bother picking Ethiopians or Britons, man? Rotate those crops, Yo. That's what we want to see. And look at this guy's castle coming forward here from Barles. Both players at 190 population. Yo has regular Hussars, but no Magyar Hussars. And no eco bonus? Yes, and then they got a bunch of eco bonuses stacked on top of each other, and then they also got better military via the Fire Lancer. And what do you know? Vietnamese and Portuguese are basically constant picks in tournaments, no matter what the settings are. Rattan's been good here. You want something that's more explicitly anti-cav archer, aka Imp Skirms, especially since you're making a gold unit already with the Fire Lancers. I actually prefer the focus on Imp Skirms. What are you doing? Why are these units? Stop! Why are they on Sandchrome? HCA in, so we have assembled all of the pieces of Exodia. Go Cav Archers. What? Magyars are a Cav Archer Civ. They have literally always been a Cav Archer Civ. Oh, Portuguese and Vietnamese? Yeah. Put Georgians and Khmer there, too. Anyway, Imp Skirm numbers are still very low for Barls, and I think that's still the issue, is what you need is something that can force damage onto HCA. You also grabbing two-man saw. Affects CA? Yes, but they also have... If neither had good Cav Archers, then their texture would still be very good. Oh my goodness, is it the patrol stack? Oh my goodness. You only thought Age of Empires was not at its peak. Oh, so that was a patrol stack in a tiny area, guys. Uh-oh. Barles disqualified? Is Nilly only selectively enforcing rules against the Asian players? I saw that. That was a patrol over like 2 tiles. Anyway, Yo here with Magyars still having the higher resource value. And in general, Magyars are such a tough late game civ to stop, and there just aren't really that many Imp Skirms at the moment, which is a huge issue. And yeah, the time limit's an hour and 15 minutes. Same as it's been all Qualifier. Hussar rating starting as well. Yo has a nice score lead at the moment. That said, middle of the map still in control here of Barles. Both have almost the exact same villager numbers, but Yo's army's a lot more valuable. And right now, it feels like Barles is just struggling to fight with all of his army together. Right now, those Cav Archers are obviously going to be doing a ton of work. Like, literally the last thing you want to do versus Cav Archers is start to commit to a fight and then pull back. Yeah, this is what you need to do, though. Imp Skirms, focus down Cav Archers. But there just aren't enough Imp Skirms right now. And this is just, you know, what Magyars do best, right? They're one of the best post-Imp Civs for a reason. But I still think it's a huge issue that Barles isn't fighting with his entire army together. The castle's gonna go down. Have no eco bonuses? Indeed, that's why Magyars are... I mean, if they're OP, it's like very, very slightly OP. A Hussar plus CA world? Something like that. But this is where people are talking about it's better to have the gold ranged unit as... Look at this, guys. Barles is out of gold. Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no gold! Yo is ahead in gold collected, and he has 6 relics, remember. That can be tough, for sure. For sure. Didn't I put them in the complete tier for State of the Civs? I should have. I also don't think the Magyar Hussars needed the crazy good buff. Actually, I have the tier list, like, on hand. Yeah, I put them in complete. But, like, by having a weak mid-game? Yep. But the big thing was that Yo had so much map control built up from the early game that even though Barles had a really strong push across the map in early Imperial Age, Yo was able to get all 6 relics, and he had just enough time to get to his HCA combo. I mean, it's close, right? Mongol Lancers? That's because Mongol Lancers are overpowered, and Mongols shouldn't even have Steppe Lancers. Mongols were not balanced around having Steppe Lancers in the first place. Paper money? Nope. None of that bling bling cash money. To be fair, I mean, yeah, but that's just not how the Civ was designed. I mean, has old Civ getting access to new units ever gone well in Age of Empires? We have Mongol Steppe Lancers. They've been a big issue. We have Fire Lancers for both Vietnamese and Koreans. They're both a big issue. An issue only good in early castle? You mean the one time in the game when Mongols are supposed to be very weak and are now no longer very weak? No reason for the bonus? Well, I think the devs want to, and if they have a regional unit, the dev philosophy is that everything needs to have a bonus of some kind. But that's why I think that you should just replace nomads with the HP bonus. Still are weak? I do not think Mongols at all are weak in mid-castle. There's paper money. Bling, bling, cash money. It doesn't matter, guys. Yo has 46 Magyar Cav Archers and 53 Hussars in the queue. I mean, I'm sure he wishes that he could build Magyar Hussars, but unfortunately that's just not how the cookie is crumbled this game. Sometimes you just need to make regular Hussars. And Yo ties us up right back. $3K more gold collected, and Barles just not quite able to close it out before his opponent was able to just spread out all over the map. Yeah, the discount's very good, in fact. But well done there, Mr. Yo. And we are back on the board. That was Barles' #1 Civ pick, too. Wow. I mean, yeah, Vietnamese are insane. So that is a big, big win there for Mr. Yo. It was Yo's home map. So far, everybody winning their home map. I don't see the other series. Are Doubt and Lewis still in game? Oh, no, Lewis won already. The path of the Lord has faltered. HP on Steppe Lancers? Well, there aren't any other Steppe... Like, every single Steppe Lancer civ has a bonus to Steppe Lancers. There are no civs with, like, generic Steppe Lancers. The closest are humans, but they have basically free husbandry for them, and they get better movement speed in the late game, and they get the crazy good train rate. Match? I think so. They started it. Oh, the Mesto-Citizen Eagle Warriors, yeah. To be fair, camels weren't even really considered regional units for a long time. They were just like, some civs had them and some didn't. Eagles were the first, like, actual regional unit. All right, Dorothy Quarry is going to be next. In a minute 47. The most regional unit? I mean, it's definitely the regional unit with the most civs that have it available. But yeah, they are exclusive to you know, the Middle East, North Africa, Central Asia. What's the best late game? There's no one answer. Like, are we talking an open map? In which case, Magyars and Mongols are probably the best. Are we talking closed maps where Bohemians, Turks are the best? And like, you know, lower eco-ish situations? Are we talking like Nietzsche, in which case it's a blob of, you know, 150 Persian war elephants? Koreans and Jurchens both have pretty good claims as well. Portuguese. There just isn't a single answer. Anyway. Barles here in the blue as the Romans to the west of the map, and to the east in the red. As the Persians, it will be Yo. Two civs with very strong economies. Nietzsche, yep. I mean, Celts are still the best pure siege onager civ. Alongside, like, I mean, used to be Koreans, now Koreans with their rocket carts. Still probably up there. Oh, a little bit of a scuffle. Jurchens also for the rocket carts. Meanwhile, it is men-at-armsing time, but Barles did not listen to Gimli, and he took the long way round. He did not cut through the mines of Moria. Mongols have an argument for it. Thing is, what Mongols do is much less replaceable with Mangudai. Like, it's really hard to replace what Mangudai does, whereas there are a lot of civs that can do siege onagers pretty well. Which always makes Mongols feel somewhat unique. And look at this, guys! Men-at-Arms showing up here! Uh-oh! That's a kill! Early eco lead here for Barles, because we frickin' love Romans here. Alright, men-at-arms coming in. Going Roman infantry? Yeah, the Romans are always really good on these men-at-arms-y type maps, but Yo already very well anticipating the men-at-arm play, and he just has these archers with fletching already. All these lumberjacks are walled in. All these guys are able to lumberjack off and just, you know, do their own thing, have their alone time, gathering wood, handling the wood, and then placing the wood in the designated location. This is what happens when I spend too much time with Ellie. Shaping the wood. Alright, Castle Edge coming in. Wood is really important, yeah.
Salve. Impera. Salve. Impera.
All right, market coming in. Buyers. Oh god. But yeah, Castle Age already in here for Barl, so he's been able to go for the Men-at-Arms, but also get a ton of food here for Castle Age. So huge start for him. You can see he's 300 food ahead collected. Also played AoE. Oh, that's awesome.
Tibi salve.
سلام آماده آری
Impera.
Impera. That fire ship's gonna be able to go after those fishing ships. And guys, Barles is not stopping the swordsman production, by the way. He's double barracks in it.
Tibi salve.
Let's see those long swords, baby.
آماده
Tibi salve.
سلام آری
Impera. Tibi Serbio. Salve. Impera.
All right.
آماده
Salve. Tibi Serbio. Impera. Tibi Serbio.
All right, more armor upgrades incoming. Look at this, multiple defensive watchtowers here for Yo. Oh wait, that villa's getting attacked on the corner. It's the corner kill. Oh my goodness, those are always so annoying. All right, forging coming in too, but now you've got full-blown 5 pierce armor, which is, now that I think about it, the exact same as with Gambeson's. It's actually really more melee armor that Romans get.
Salve. Tibi Serbio.
I mean, right now, this is like all the arrows, man. Oh, you got another corner kill! Nonsense, I say. Second TC here in the back for Barles. Wait, that was the third one? Then with Gambeson's?
Tibi Serbio.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It is one more. My bad.
Salve. Tibi Serbio.
Yeah, it's +3 instead of +4.
Tibi Serbio.
There we go. The villager in a much better position this time. Husbandry now coming in, and we're going to be seeing the cav archers from Persians.
Salve. Impera. Salve. Impera.
And less than Malians, very true.
Tibi
It'd be pretty stupid if Romans had more pierce armor than Malians, man. Can't repair that. Spaghetti Mr. Yo. As Barles is, despite losing, the swordsman over time, is still doing well in terms of villagers. And the army numbers are still competitive, but these towers are huge. Dealing almost 200 damage, but more units keep flooding in. Now, Barles has stopped his production at this point. He is making no more long swordsmen. No, yeah, this is actually where you very much want to just go cav archers because you see what your opponent is doing with the swordsman. TC over there to the west. Barles going to be up on 3, Yo only on 1. It's not like he has a huge fish room, he has 1 fishing ship. Is enough. Remember, a lot of units have gone down. Yo is ahead in terms of resources. Resources destroyed, that is. My bad. Overall resources heavily in favor of Barles. Yeah, Yo's always been much more of a CA guy than a foot archer guy.
Salve.
Yeah, that was what I'm confused about. Maybe he's trying to use his 40% discounted towers. Although you're kind of stuck at Sentry Tower.
Pronto. Salve. Deus.
One monk over there. Nice snipe. No ballistics, remember, though. Oh, that monk came out at a bad time. Up.
TB set.
Look at that, guys. Even more villagers killed. Tatars? Yeah, but you're still playing Tatars, right? That's kind of the downside. You don't have an absurd eco like these two civs do. Yeah, guys, still no ballistics means that so many of these arrows are missing that really need to be finding pay dirt.
Ori.
Also, this is where I would like to point out that I still think longswordsmen should have 10 base attack. Same as a knight, so that they only need forging to kill vills in 4 hits instead of 5. Extra sheep, oh yes, that's the difference maker. Yes, Doubt is out like a trout, drinking a stout, while giving a pout. Without much clout. Yeah, 16 villagers killed by Barles. He is so far ahead in resources, but his army is not very good. Only... What? I think you mean 23 villagers. What? Cheap per age? I sure remember. And no ballistics in for either player. In fact, Barles doesn't even have any other eco upgrades, man. A glorious... I mean, Tatars were a glorious civ on every map back then. Okay, there's ballistics here for Barles. Again, I can't believe he doesn't even have double bit axe. Random longswordsman here again. Oh, look, this knight's able to dive in here. They have no blacksmith upgrades, but that's fine, because Barles doesn't even have fletching. Barles is honestly just missing a ton of upgrades. It's honestly insane how Romans can be this far ahead in eco without even having double bit axe. But why on earth would that be held? Is Tatars a swear word now? Is an actual regular group of ethnic group of people a swear word? Is this hit bonus? Arbs? I don't think Tatars need Arbs. Tatars are a civ that is good as is. They don't need any changes, in my opinion. 2 civs, and there can only be 1. Actually, there should be 0, because Japanese shouldn't have bloodlines. Oh, wait a minute. No, Saracens still have the full archery range, too. Yeah, it should only be Saracens. There could only be 1. Highlander rules. Anyway, 3 TC still here for Barles. The issue is, I mean, he's still not really making anything in terms of army, and I really wish he was getting more upgrades. Okay, finally, Bit Axe and Horse Collar are coming in, but fletching should also be here at a bare minimum as well. Mounted trebs? Why would they get mounted trebs? That is very specifically a Tongut thing. Could get caravanserai? Oh yeah, they could absolutely get that. Yeah, again, I would like to point out to the Mongol Steppe Lancers and Korean and Vietnamese Fire Lancers for why we shouldn't just give old civs new things just because it makes sense thematically. 3rd TC coming in here for Yo, but his villager discrepancy is not good. Unless you're Barles, in which case it's great! Honestly, this would be another reasonable time to get Guard Tower, too. But that's like how the civ works. It's a cav archer civ. It's not a foot archer civ. They have literally everything else at the archery range. And we see Tatar go crossbowman like all the time. It's what you do as a team game flank, right? You go crossbowman in mid game, and then you switch over into cav archers on your way up to Imperial Age. Yes. You can see right here. Anyway, that... Guys, I don't like to throw the S word around. I don't do such things. But... Can I say the S word, guys? I think it's very fair. Oh, I love Totters. They're one of my favorite civs. That was sloppy! That was sloppy! Still, Imp is coming in. I don't really know what he wants to do with Imp, to be honest. I never make mistakes. I mean, I do think the level of AoE 2 has never been higher. Not that people play perfectly, it's that AoE is a freaking hard game. Castle coming up over there. Oh, thank goodness Barles is going to make the appropriate tech switch as the Romans. I don't think he has universities. Why? Hey, he doesn't have a university. He's trying to add an eco behind this, not really tech. Yeah, it is getting housed at an ugly time. And there we go, guard tower again. Stupid.
Prontus.
Listen, Ravsi. 6 pierce armor on legionaries. You can do it. You can make it work.
Ari,
You can do it. Mix in a few halbs, maybe. You just have to believe.
Eus. Tibi Servio.
I did have people tell me in YouTube comments that Romans don't even go Cavalier all the time. That they're mostly played with infantry and scorpions. Well, this is awkward.
سلام.
Infantry slow. I feel like you guys are not hashtag believing hard enough. It's really disappointing, honestly.
In nomine Dei.
Anyway, Knight's coming in here for you. Random Scorps over here. Levels will make them. I've seen Persian longswords win exactly one game. I think it was against Aztecs or Mayans back in the day. It was the exact one time to see Persian longsword. And the game ended in Castle. It didn't end in Imp.
آماده.
Theoretically, you also might want them versus Wu with the Jian Swordsman. It's nighttime, baby. Man, it's a real shame, though, that Romans don't get husbandry.
Impera.
For such a slow-plotting civilization, it makes sense. And they are an infantry civ above a cav civ, of course. But yeah, they just don't get a husbandry. Kill a Hindustanis. Is it Centurion? I mean, it's just to make an extra unit, right? Imp on the way for Yo, but he is obviously very, 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 very far behind. Must be tilting. Oh, yes. It's also probably very annoying for Barles, who now has to face Yo when he otherwise would, in theory, face somebody weaker. So both players have reason to be unhappy. Pikeman now coming in here from Barles. I mean, the thing is, he's still not really committing to anything. Like, Yo is getting closer in terms of resources. Like, Yo is so far ahead in resources, but he just doesn't actually have many units. This castle's gonna get denied. It is a doubt castle. This is a bona fide doubt castle. Yeah, I know. The thing is, the doubt castle has two definitions. One is the castle goes up, but you lose all of your villagers. Two, the castle is destroyed, or you lose all of your villagers when the castle is, you know, almost completed. It's a bit confusing.
Salve.
More ranges coming in now.
Impera.
Fletching? I mean, you should have gotten that, you know, ages ago. Guys, what is Barles doing? Yo has a population lead at this point. He's just able to... Oh, actually, hold on. That is a crazy resource of destroyed difference. No bow saw still. What is Barles doing, guys? He's just not making any units. And he's got, like, no gold income right now. He has more collected, but he just keeps on losing units to the Cav Archer stuff. Throwing is what he's doing. I have some concerns, it must be said. Halb coming in. Ah, there's gold around the outside. But yeah, obviously most of the gold comes in the form of these oysters. Camel numbers are also slowly climbing here for Yo. Remember, Barles had an advantage in early Imp in the last game, too, and then Yo hung in there and then just won because he's Yo in Imperial Age. That's, like, his thing. Are we going to be seeing something similar here? Blast Furnace coming in, too.
Impera. Salve. Tibi salvio.
Didn't make costly mistakes. Well, yeah, I mean, I think the last game was just a bit better played in general. But, I mean, Crownwood's an easier map to play than Dorothy Quarry, so that makes sense. I don't know, guys. Barles is on 155 vills. He still doesn't have Bowsaw. I mean, obviously, he just thinks he has it and doesn't. And are the Romans a good enough post-imp civ to win this? Yes, a Fire Galley just killed a Drummond. And Barles just has not committed to what he wants to do. He's making no gold units right now. I'm so perplexed. Now the castle coming in here from Yo. And it's not like Persians are a top-tier post-imp civ, but they're probably good enough. Oh my god, he is actually going Legionaries.
Salve. Tibi salvio.
Look at this. Cav Archers are just laying down the damage here. Yeah, like, Persians aren't a top post-imp civ, but they are a good enough post-imp civ here, I think. Having gunpowder is huge.
Tibi salve. Tibi salvio.
Treb's coming over here. Legionaries in, and you started making units. No committances. That's, I think, pretty expensive. Yeah, 700 food, 800 gold. A lot of gold left. Yeah, I mean, there's almost 40,000 gold left. guilds. Barles on a challenge to get every upgrade and not make any military. Not actually. Masonry coming in. Quick wall is unsuccessful for Yo. Castle will stand for now. Do I want him to make? I want him to make army that is all together and pushing Yo from a singular location because that's what Romans do best. Not like sending a couple units here and there all over the place. Also, Persians top tier Hussar Cav Archer Civ Kappa. Yeah, committed tenses would be huge if you could get it, but you just can't afford it right now. I mean, the more mobile army of Yo, who also just has way more units, mind you, because he doesn't have 144 villagers. Part of it's the fact that you don't have frickin' bow saw, so you have 57 vills on wood, and you're not even banking up that much. Well, he's good up some hand cannons. Where are the 11 knights? They're here. They're having a beach day. You know? You know? The list is... siege engineers. Guys, Barles, I don't think has any idea what he's doing, guys. Citadel's coming in. Guys, how on earth is Barles gonna crack this? Like, Barles just cannot take a good fight to save his life. Oh my goodness, guys.
Salve.
Hand cannon's gonna be here too. Under this pressure, it really looks like... Again, he had a huge advantage in Imperial Age timing. Look at this. 6 minutes faster up to Imp with a better eco. That is insane. Yo is literally getting crop rotation and 2-man saw. It's like he wanted to go Cavalier, and then he wanted to go Halb, and then he wanted to go for Legionaries, and then he wanted to go into Scorpions now. He made a couple Drummonds to play a little bit on water, and he also, somewhere along the way, went Light Cav, wanted to go Light Cav Sam. He just did not commit to any one play. Yep. Barles is pretty dead. Might deny the castle for the time being, but... Yep. That's something. It's definitely something. I mean, Yo is basically double the resources destroyed. He also has 5 castles here. Taking from the middle goal. Don't really see that yet from Barles. Architecture coming in. Now, Ballista Scorpions are very good. 2.7 reload time. Guys, remember the one game that I said the guy should really get citadels and it took him forever to do so, and then once he did, it started killing everything? Look how fast these kills are getting racked up by this castle. Azivi? Ah, yes. Now I remember. Yo, not hesitating. Getting it very early on. It's still going to go down to 3 trebuchets with siege engineers, though. It's not armor, it makes them take 25% less bonus damage. So it's basically like anti-siege engineers. It's actually even slightly better than that. having to re-up that hoardings upgrade as the one fire galley's about to kill some more Drummonds. Let's go. Let's go where? I'm not going anywhere. Actually, I need to go to the grocery store in a little bit, but other than that, I'm not going anywhere. Alright, Scorpions trying to get pounced on by these Hussars. They are still missing Blast Furnace, but are otherwise fully upgraded. On? I am on a lot. This is the thing I do. I mean, that is a fully operational Byzantine castle, guys. Look how much damage it is absorbing at the moment. Barles just flinging units into the meat grinder. Now, the Res Destroyed has gotten a little bit closer at this point. It's still really bad for Barles, and oh my goodness. It's so tough to crack these Citadel's castles, man. Gold. Yo's not spending much gold, though. It's mostly Hussars. He's keeping his ranged units alive. Anyway, Barles is super mega turbo dead. And this, I don't like characterizing games as throws most of the time. This game felt like a throw. This felt like Barles had every opportunity to win this game in early Imperial Age, and then he just couldn't. And Yo, one game away from making all of the drama of Yo and the the freaking streaming issue. Which is the best? I don't know, actually. Never tested it. All right, that was the Persians over the Romans. We have 2 games left. Both players have 2 of their top 4 civs left. But of course, Barles going to need to win out. That was his #1 home map, too. That is painful, guys, because thus far everyone has won their home maps. Are there therms? What do you mean? I don't know what a therm is. Like, oh my god, it's a therm. Alright, Stonefront is next. What, sweetheart? I'm not going anywhere. And I'm not playing with you. Look at this dog. How much got... Well, 4 players will qualify from this. Go on. This is my life. At the whims of a corgi. Oh, Dash loves being filmed. He loves being the center of attention. He just doesn't like listening to me. Anyway, guys, here we are. One game away from London. It will be Yo in the red as the Byzantines here to the north of Stonefront. And to the south in the blue. As the Barrels, it will be the Jurchens. Just kidding, it's Barles as the Jurchens. So, we got the classic Civ versus the brand new Civ here. Archer opening from Barles. Only a very minor eco bonus for Jurchens here in Empire Wars. And I feel like that is just inherently good for Byzantines. Most of their matchups are 50-50 matchups, and that still kind of feels like the case here. But that said, especially in Empire Wars, if you're looking at a Civ that doesn't have much of an eco bonus because you're in Empire Wars, it feels like Byzantines are just that much better. Even matchup? I think it's a pretty even matchup. It's Byzantines matchup, man. Stable coming in now for Barles. Of course, those faster attacking scouts are very powerful, but how can you realistically get in and get that damage done? Alright, Fletching going to be in here for both. And there's even the second range for Yo. Look at this, he is already going to be almost fully walled across the middle of the map. One skirm. Ah, yes, naturally. And Jurchens have no skirm-related bonus. It really is a huge shortcoming of the Civ. Alright, archers. Scouts both on the way here for Barles. Yo, though, look at this double range skirmisher production. I would not be surprised to see some spearmen queued up momentarily. He also was able to pick up the horse collar upgrade. And right now, Yo is not... Okay, so there's more skirms coming in. I was thinking he'd just keep on with the trash units. But these scouts, they're coming back over here. Like I said, that faster attack speed doesn't actually matter all that much if they're chasing down enemy units. It only matters really if the units are stopped. Because the scouts are going to go through their reload time at every, if they're chasing units anyway. And right here, another scooter bug is almost in. Spearman does get an important poke off. And Yo, producing from 3 buildings right now to his opponent's 2, is going to have that production advantage. We do have a market coming in, and look at this, guys. Barles, remember, didn't really get any upgrades for his scouts, and he's only made, like, what, 3? Now he's, even with archers behind us, he's about ready to click up to Castle Age, and he isn't even going to need to sell his stone to do so. Meanwhile, Yo is going ahead and getting the wheelbarrow upgrade, as he is getting, housed, because, you know, as is tradition. As is tradition. And yeah, 1 gold away. There we go. Castle Age coming on in here for Barles. And how do you want to play Castle Age? Because early Castle Age still feels like, you know, Jurchens want to play that Step Civ style. Step Lancers. Light Cav Archers. Unless you're going for like a Fire Lancer plus Rocket Cart push. Yo is a great KD, though, and he's making a lot of cheap units. And Yo has the big wall across the front, but his sides are still open. Meanwhile, Barles is falling much further back. Yes, Jurchens, by far the best design Civ I think we've had in quite a while. Fire Lancer shredding everything that Yo has? Yes, potentially, but... 1, you don't have the barracks, and 2, you don't have the upgrades, and 3, they're not really the best units inherently for pushing as Yo just now clicks up. Defensive tower was forced. Up, the scoots. And the archers are here. Yo, not gonna be a fan of that. Meanwhile, lots of units here at the south. I know the skirmisher play is surprising, but I'm afraid you'll have to just get over your complete astonishment. Because there's a game happening! Alright, light cav upgrade coming in. Interesting prioritization there. Second stable on its way. Elite skirm for Barls, because again, skirms are the best unit in AoE too. I did see a YouTube comment that said, oh, skirms aren't overpowered. You can just counter them with knights and siege. It's like, oh, my sweet summer child. Alright. Second TC in here for Barls. Alright. Even just now getting horse collar. Yo does have the better eco upgrades overall. And is actually ahead in resources. 20 years ago. The doubt is always correct. It is simply a matter of time. Into Goths. It's always the skirmisher. Alright, remember guys, Yo is still only on the 1 TC. He's got a bunch of camels queued up though. But being slightly ahead in resources and getting a unit discount on top of it is a really deadly combo. There's Bodkin and Elite Skirmisher coming in. From Zero Empires, yep. Those were the days. Third TC is on its way though for Barl, so he's going to try and find a way to get an eco advantage. I think this is, yeah, Yo gonna be just adding an extra TC over here, because remember, all of the extra golden stone is kind of in these two ridge-ish areas? Alright. TC number 2 there for Yo. Oh, we got a Fire Lancer incoming, skirms and Fire Lancers. Oh joy. There's the third TC for Yo as well. Barles back to a resources lead, and he's gonna have Wheelbarrow himself here. What is with all of these freaking falcons, man? Crying at the same time. Yeah, I think Blue saw the town center there. Seen that somewhere? I haven't. I think it's new and exciting. Remember, the Jurchen Fire Lancers attack faster, although you miss Gambesons. But still, 1.6 reload time on these bad boys. Yo's gonna have his third TC here. Is still a little bit behind in villagers, though. And now you have Bowsaw in for Barles as well. He's gonna have the eco upgrade advantage. And Yo is still applying pressure here on the side. The humble Capofract. Iron Pagodas should trade very well into them. They should have pretty significantly better stats. Alright, Bowsaw and Heavy Plow both coming in now for Yo. Gamble? I think so. Gambesons? Oh, I got that backwards. I think that's right. Yes, they have Gambesons, but no plate mail. Yeah, my bad. But that does mean in mid-game, at the very least, you got all the upgrades you need for your Fire Lancers. Gold shaft mining, too. Barles really trying to get the eco upgrades. And remember, Barles actually had the longest average game time of any of the top 100 players on the ladder. Saw those interesting stats. Barles was a big boomer. He was a big boomer boy. Still, if you're not going to win this game quickly, with a bunch of cavalry units as Jurchens, I do very strongly believe that you will need to rely on Iron Pagodas, defenses, and a bunch of siege units in the late game. Iron Pagoda Shield? I don't think the trample damage would go through the shield. I think like the trample damage would just work, and I don't think it would affect the shield, because it doesn't block indirect damage, it only blocks direct attacks. I think. Actually, no, like, if you blow up a demo ship on a bunch of Iron Pagodas, they just all absorb it with their shield. And Meth only has golden stone? Who knows, man? It's a mystery. Alright, we're looking at 6 Fire Lancers at the moment. Castle coming over here to the west, and yes, Cataphracts are very good against Fire Lancers. Surprise, surprise. Some people have even said to me that Cataphracts actually pack quite a punch, and that when facing them, it's often better to fire and retreat than to face them toe-to-toe. Doing 0 damage, yep. Alright, that was a successful conversion. That was an insta there for Yo. Gambeson's about to be in now here as well for Barles, but those Fire Lancers with the attack speed boost showing their stuff here, and all those camels are getting obliterated. Cataphract production has started here for Yo. Both players are kind of similarly close to Imperial Age because of the big discount for Byzantines, but we'll have to see what Yo is going to be doing here. TC over here to the east, so both players going to secure some resources. And let me tell you, I would love to see a big post-imp battle between these two civs. Defense is really strong for both these civs as well. Remember, Jurchens have fully upgraded keeps that can also regenerate HP. And Byzantines, of course, have amazing towers. Clicking up. Oh, he doesn't have the building! Oh, no. Needs to rush up the Universidad there. Meanwhile, Lightcav doing a little bit of light raiding. Now you need to actually click the button. Okay, there you go. But the imp times are the same. Barles losing a lot of potential momentum he could have gotten from an early Imperial Age. He's also now starting to mine some actual stone income. Gonna get one conversion there on the Fire Lancer, but these guys still very, very good, of course. Even without that many upgrades, just +1/+1 in Gambesons. And the Corgi wants out. The worst thing about you can't understand unit mechanics? Yeah, it's all a little confusing. Alright, Imp is coming in here for both. We're going Fire Lancer, Cav Archer. Oh, look, this big wall's here in the middle. With more infantry, there you go. Set your gold on fire comp? Yeah. It feels very expensive. I just don't think you really want to go Fire Lancers against Byzantines who have the ability to go Cataphracts, which obviously Yo does. And there is actually a very real experience difference here between these two civs, right? Like, Yo knows how to play Byzantines and Imp, and he knows how to do it very well. He's done it for a very, very long time. Barles is probably not gotten into that many late-game situations with the Jurchens. Elite Fire Lancers coming in. What should Barles' comp be? Like I said, I think he wins this game by getting to Iron Pagodas plus Siege. And just getting to like an army composition that's so powerful that Yo simply can't stop it. Castle coming up here in the back as well. Do love that church and castle. And there is a pagoda of iron on the way. Some stone walls coming in here as well. I'll eat Iron Pagoda plus Siege? Not really. The Siege, like, Thunderclap Bomb rocket carts are really good. And the Iron Pagodas eat that first halb shot. It's a huge advantage for the unit. I mean, they're still countered by halbs, right? But less so than you might think. Yeah, and all you need to do is mix in a few Grenadiers. They don't require many upgrades, especially if you're already going for Thunderclap Bombs. I don't love the Cav Archers and the Fire Lancers. They feel like units that are much easier to counter, and it's not like you need an army to immediately win the game. Yo's literally not pressuring you at the moment, except with, like, some random skirmishers. Yo was also able to get 4 relics, so he was able to yoink one of the relics over here on the eastern side. But like I said, the situations in which Barles has played late game with Jurchens is, like, so significantly less than either have played with Byzantines. Blank, yeah, this feels like it dies to Cataphract Skirmisher, which is, guess what, exactly what Yo is making. Like I keep saying, you win this game by making an army that is simply too efficient for your opponent to stop as Byzantines. But yeah, but you're one of the civs here that can do it, because their late game is just that good. Like, the sit and wait it out, Turks can do it, Koreans can do it, Jurchens can do it, but it takes a civ that has that good of a late game. Because right now, Cataphracts are still missing all, you know, Elite and Logistica. Siege Engineers coming in, Siege Engine, Hoardings as well. Both at, I mean, in an ideal world, yeah, sure, but this is a matchup that it was very clear come mid-game that this was going to 200 population for both players. So what you need to do, again, as Barles, is to make an army that is significantly better at 200 pop than what Byzantines do. Non-elite catas, I guess it's a little bit. Get what, 3 bonus damage? Yeah, I get 3 bonus damage. Congrats. Remember, your HCA missed Thumb Ring. So although they attack faster, they are less accurate. Also, you don't have the healing attack yet. What is it? Fortified Bastions or something like that? Yeah, no Parthian TikTok. No Parthian TikToks. Here's Elite Cataphract, gonna be in here. Guys, I don't think Barles is gonna be able to win this one. He still has a slight score lead. The scores are overall very even. He also has a resources lead. I genuinely don't think Barles knows that he needs to get, knows how or knows that he needs to get to an army composition that is going to be more efficient than Byzantines. I mean, Barles is, you know, getting some defensive upgrades. That's all good. He's also making some Iron Pagodas here on the side. Okay, he literally just needs Logistica. That's all he needs. Yeah, Elite's in. Yo gets the kill there. This castle's getting low. No fortified bastions is very sad. Yo also has the extra relic. The Iron Pagoda coming in to do some raiding, and they are a pretty good raiding unit. Good Pierce Harbor. Fast movement speed, high attack. The sorts of things you're looking for. And there's Logistica. Oh no, Barles losing the unit there as well. Okay, I mean, like, yeah, you got a bunch of cav archers here. Yo has fully upgraded Byzantine skirmishers. I'm just so not sold on this. Bombard's getting brought forward. Yo is being very meticulous. And this could be 3 games in a row that Yo wins because Barles simply did not know what to do as well as he needed to in early Imperial Age. Okay, that was extremely good for Barles. Cataphracts are here to kill the fire lancers. Yo does lose the castle. Little bit of the S word there to lose the bombard cannons like that. Yeah, let's bring in your catos. Is the same thing as your opponent, but worse. When Barles won, it was because he got a very, very good early game advantage. The games that Yo is winning, he is just sort of able to drag things out and beat Barles with experience. Again, this game isn't, like, over yet. Barles is still at 180 population with a bunch of units on the way. Now he's actually making a bunch of iron pagodas, which, like I keep saying, are actually a lot harder for Byzantines to deal with. Makadas? Might not be a bad idea. Yep, Campbells are coming in. You do have Halbs, remember, though, as the Churchins. And at the very least, this push is being slowed down. Yo losing a lot of his siege did not do him any favors. Yeah, he's got elite fire lancers. For sure. Although they're kind of not in the same location at the moment. And remember, iron pagodas are really good in late game because they cost only 55 gold, I think. Pretty sure it's 55 gold. Another castle over here to the side for Barles. And guys, Yo is the one whose population is dropping. Cataphract numbers are getting lower. 80, I think it's 80 food, 55 gold, yeah. The edges of the Empire. Unfortunately, that's not how that works in AoE. And look at that, all of the relics are being denied. Uh-oh. Campbell's coming back over here, though. And again, the issue is that your army is kind of spread out right now as Barles. Also, he refuses to get fortified bastions. And now Yo's tipping the seesaw right on back, guys. Back to CA, back to Fire Lancer production. Remember that Yo is going to be very much more gold efficient, though. He is well ahead in terms of res destroyed. Got the full 8,131 HP castles, and Yo is going to start to reclaim those relics as well. And you are still missing a lot of upgrades, actually, right now as Barles. Yo's got full upgrades on the camels, full upgrades on the skirmishers, full upgrades on the cataphracts. He's got hoardings in for the castles. Barles doesn't have any of his units fully upgraded at the moment. Couldn't find... could be. Wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Castle gonna fire a gajillion arrows because there are a bunch of Bills garrisoned inside. And look at this, guys. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Yo, getting those relics back. That castle's also under that 4 trebs to 4. But Yo keeping this castle alive at least a little while longer. A few iron pagodas are here. Remember, they're not elite, and they're missing most of their blacksmith upgrades. The Geneva Convention, yeah. Elite Fire Lancers, yeah, it's 15 bonus damage, so the Cataphracts are able to absorb all of the bonus damage of Fire Lancers. Okay, yeah, Yo's been a little bit of the S word with his Bombard Cannons, but it still feels like he's ultimately working towards the victory. And another castle immediately put down for Yo. Man, if only the castles of Barls could regenerate HP, that'd be pretty sick, wouldn't it? But like I keep saying, the experience difference with these two civs for these players is extremely significant. Castle getting low, light cav on the way for Yo. Now gold shouldn't be, yeah, there's not that much gold left. There's actually a lot of stone left still. 6,000's a lot of stone for this stage in the game. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. The Bomber Can got 16 kills. I mean 16 Byzantine skirmisher kills. Oh my god! 22 kills! That castle falls though. Yo still so far ahead in resources destroyed. And yet he keeps losing his siege units, man. It's 76, army at 12. Barles has 162 bills. He's now getting guard tower. Look how fast it researches. Holy cow, it literally researches in like 12 seconds. And Barles never really teched into any trash units either. He's got some light cav here, but like the upgrades are awful for Barles. The overall text research is very similar, which is kind of weird because it feels like Yo has so many more. Oh my goodness, there's fortified bastions. Yes. I mean, they make a lot of expensive units. There we go. Look at the healing come in immediately. Nearly enough grenades? Never. Yeah, honestly, you probably just need 130 bills. I don't think you need anything more as Churchins. Because your units are generally going to be very efficient. Remember, your Hussars are almost as good as Bulgarian Hussars as Churchins. They are very, very good. Fortifications? You mean fortified fortifications with fortified bastions? Blacksmith upgrades, yeah, I mean, it's pretty rough. I mean, you still literally just have +1/+1 on your light cav. This is like early Castle Age light cav upgrades, not post-imp. And unfortunately for Barles, despite a strong performance on the ladder, it seems like he will not be going to London. But this is still, again, I want to underline, this has been a very winnable series from Barles. The last 3 games have all been very winnable for him. A giant blob of skirmishers. AoE as the Lord intended. Pikeman upgrades now coming in here from Yo. 6.1k army value to 2.1k. All Barles is able to do effectively at this point is snipe the siege units, which is really just kind of delaying his death at this point. So, notice something is off? Yeah, I mean, it's tough. Yo continuing to slowly but inexorably move forward. Yep. More Trebening. Didn't have squires? Barles or Yo? Barles has squires at least now. Yo just got it. Well, Yo wasn't making much infantry until this point. I don't think Yo's actually made like any infantry until this point, when he's now making a halb switch. Anyway, this is not going to be close. Blacksmith upgrades are good, guys. I feel like there are going to be a not insignificant amount of people who take the exact wrong conclusions out of this game and think that Byzantines are too good, and that, you know, Barles needed to end the game quickly because his Civ doesn't have a chance in post-imp against Byzantines. And I feel like that's like literally the exact wrong conclusion to take from it. Siege Ram coming in as well for Yo. He's banking up a gajillion resources again. He's done like nothing but take efficient fights. I mean, I think you can legit go Rocket Cart Iron Pagoda. This map has a ton of gold and stone on it. But yeah, you don't mess with Thunderclap bombs, man. Fantasy, Faith, Steel, and Gunpowder. Yeah, I mean, obviously you can't at this point. I mean, Barles is just dead at this point. As well, that's true. I mean, you could just, yeah, I mean, you could just go Halb Siege. But I like camping with Iron Pagoda underneath castles, with rocket carts and all that. Also, look how tough it is to destroy this castle. It's literally healing and getting repaired at the same time. Like, obviously the 3 trebs will do it, but it takes a long time. 42 camels queued up for Yo! Open Halb Siege. Yeah, which is why I suggested Iron Pagoda in the first place. Now, of course, when you open Cataphracts, you can then switch into camels, but that's when you just need to make your own tech switch into Halbs. It can be tricky, for sure. I mean, Byzantines are still really, really good, but again, I feel like there are going to be a lot of people who come to the exact wrong conclusion. All I can hope is that all of my fellow casters recognize that Barles absolutely could have won this game. Water regen? 1 treb still out damages it. No, that would be way too good if it didn't. Oh god, we're getting the castle right on the face. Hussar still don't have full upgrades, by the way. This is pretty close to it. Get out of my series castle. With the wrong units, indeed. Of course, Barles is fighting to his very last. I mean, this is literally his tournament life on the line. You can't be ashamed for him, but GG, have fun in London. An admirable performance from Barles, but simply not able to figure out his win conditions in this matchup. Jurchens have everything. They're like Ethiopians. They have the complete siege workshop. Civ is silly good in the late game. Unfortunate for Barles, but Yo, despite losing 100 points on the ladder and having to go the long way around, still qualifies anyway. Yeah, I mean, definitely needs to be a heavy siege focus. You even get your own bombard cannons with siege engineers, as well as great defenses to zone away the enemy bombard cannons. And yeah, I mean, the fact is that you get your own units there as needed. Oh yeah, the Corgi left. Hello. Well done there for Yo, though. He will be winning the series 4-2 and moving on to London. Well, the one thing that differentiates it from like a game of Arabia, at least in most cases, is that you had time. It was a very slow game. Oh, thanks, Lopadia. I appreciate it. This game's awesome. But anyway, guys, that is going to be it for me today. Yeah, there's just so many people freaking streaming right now. So I'm going to head off. But thank you all so much for watching. And thanks for watching the RedBull qualifiers with me. I guess there are more matches tomorrow, right? So I guess we'll go ahead and cast those, and then it'll be like TTL for the next couple months or so. But thanks for watching, guys. Bye-bye.